Hi everyone. Hi. Can we please appreciate the fact that people were telling me literally like a month ago when I dyed my hair black again, they were like, yeah, don't worry, like after a month of washing it, it's gonna be red again. Hello everyone. Pico, thank you for the Prime the 20th. Thank you so much. You got me hooked on to Circle with Me. I know what you mean. It is a good song. It's so good. I love it so much. Jubilee, hello. Shalmaini, hello. Dark, what's up? Alfie, hello. Denza, hello. Gloomy, how are you doing? Cynical, how are you doing? Reshiram, hola, hola, hola. Sammy, hello. Hello. Fabri, thank you for the tier 1, the 7th month. Hello, everyone. Business has been booming. It has been. Guys, you don't understand. Like, I even like over the night got 4 new orders, which is batshit crazy. Also have to put up 2 new things that I didn't do that. Let me just do that here. I need to delete this. And I need to delete this. I have 1 blue and 1 white. Because something got sold out, but I have it like again. Yep. I do have it. Perfect. It should be in store now, is it? Let me see. Yeah, like it's batshit crazy. Like, okay, it's up. Perfect. It's batshit crazy because like literally like I've been like all the sleeves are gone. 2 days after drop, all sleeves are gone. I literally had like 10 sleeves. All of them are gone. Blind boxes, there's only 2 blind boxes left. I've already made keychains for 2 of the blind boxes, so the rest I'm gonna be doing today after stream. I'm also gonna start today after stream on making some new book sleeves. And yeah, overall, also big thing yesterday, I woke up to the biggest order I ever had. So the person bought a book sleeve, a Kindle sleeve, I think 4 or 5 bookmarks, and 2, like the only 2 keychains that I had on in the shop. And they literally spent like over $600. And I couldn't believe it. I was literally like, what? Cinnamon, hello, how are you doing? So yeah. Haru, how are you doing? Hi, beautiful Michaela, what's up? Yeah, thank you guys so much. I really appreciate you guys. Yeah, but also like I'm getting hella shit stormed on Twitter right now. I'm getting hella shit stormed on Twitter right now. Because I said that the fucking Harry Potter movie is shit. Like this show, and everyone is basically calling me an unk, telling me that I'm not allowed having an opinion because the show is marketed for children and I'm too old to be judging. Shit, dude. Literally calling me old without calling me old. Yep. So I had to justify myself as to why I can have my opinion. Now, I should you not, like, I'm not lying to you when I say it went viral. Like, literally since yesterday, yeah? Yesterday, like yesterday night, the tweet literally has 2.2 million views. Yeah. So, yeah. And I didn't even want to go viral. I just wanted to voice that I really would have liked a spin-off of other thingies. And now I'm getting shit on. Bah! Bah! It's okay. I still have people on my side though. I'm not completely by myself, guys. It's interesting that they kind of look like a character, but they don't. Well, for me, I don't give a fuck about the casting. I already said that. Like, as an example, like, are some of these characters not book accurate? They aren't, but, like, I don't give a fuck, you know what I mean? Like, I've always said I don't care about if it's book accurate characters as long as they're good actors, right? Like, as long as you can sell the story to me, I have no issue with you being a different cast. Is it nice? And if you would have the option to go for someone that is like book or like game accurate, yeah, as an example, like Geralt, right? Geralt from Rivia. That they put Liam Hemsworth in there is the most disgusting thing ever. But, like, as an example, The Little Mermaid, like, dude, that's a motherfucking fish, you know what I mean? like, that's a fish, right? Like, how can you be mad about that, you know what I mean? It's like, it's a fucking fish. It ain't even human, babes. Like, what do we care what, like, skin color or ethnicity it has? The only times I would say it really matters to me that a character is like lore accurate is if it has to do with like traditions, right? Like a lot of Disney movies, like as an example, like Lilo and Stitch, right? You could never make Lilo either African American or white European, you know? Because the character and the way the character is living and the way the character expresses themselves verbally and living wise has to do with a culture, right? So obviously if there would be like, I don't know, a blonde Barbie in there, I would like, I don't know, babes. I don't know. That does not seem good. But the same is like with like as an example, Aladdin. Babes. Imagine Aladdin being like a frat boy. Yo, dude, like, literally, dude, I got 3 wishes, dude, it's gonna go crazy, it's like some blonde dude with blue eyes, okay, but it's also, like, the same with, like, as an example, which other characters, Tiana, like, you could never make Tiana white, right, you could never make Rapunzel, Indian as an example. So I feel like there's some characters especially in Disney that need to stay in like a specific line, but then there's other characters in Disney, like as an example, right? One thing that I didn't agree with is Snow White, because for Snow White it's literally like the name of the movie, right? So like I don't need like a white girl, like a white girly pop to be in there. I don't know, put a Russian girl in there. Put a Slavic girl in there. I don't know, put the Japanese girl in there. They have black hair and most of them are pretty white as fuck. But like, she gotta be white. It's literally the name of the movie. Snow White, because her skin is white as snow. You know what I mean? And that they didn't go through with that, low-key pissed me off. And then the reason why it's called Snow White is because she was born in a stormy, snowy night. Oh my god. There was tornado Katharina outside. I'm gonna call my kid Katharina. Babes, I don't know. You know what I mean? So, yeah, really didn't care about the casting in the Harry Potter movie. What I care about is just the fact that it's like we got Harry Potter decades ago and now we're getting Harry Potter again. You know what I mean? It's like I want to tattoo something on my neck and I was wondering your opinion as a tattooer, if you think it's cool. Well, do you have other tattoos? Because one thing I always say is neck tattoos are fine, hand tattoos are fine. There's just 2 things about it. You look fucking goofy and people are gonna make fun about you if you only have a neck tattoo, face tattoo, hand tattoos, but no other tattoos. Second of all, it's gonna be a drop stopper. Like when you have hand and neck tattoos or face tattoos, that shit is gonna, till the end of your days, gonna be an issue in the work market. So if you don't already have a job, or depending on what job you look into, it could cause a problem. So be aware of that. Trust me, we will find a way somehow. Like Aladdin, the most racist movie ever. Why is Aladdin a racist movie? Already racist, Laura, even if it isn't a white boy. The movie is one of the most racist stereotypes Oriental movies ever that confuse 6 cultures with each other and put as one culture. Well, the thing is, like, I don't know if it's racist, because you have to understand, like, as an example, Encanto, right? Encanto is a Colombian movie, but you see a lot of other traditional things from Latin countries in there, because if you sit there, right, and you tell me, well, now I have to make a movie for Dominican Republic, I have to make a movie for Colombia, I have to make a movie for Argentina, I have to make a movie for Mexico, it's like that is not possible. So what Disney does is they put everything under one thing. I don't know how far that goes in Aladdin, so I won't be the judge of if it's racially inspired or not, just because I'm not from there, so I don't feel like I'm entitled to make that judgment. I can just speak from the perspective of where my part, like my ethnicity is played in Disney movies. It's the exact same, but I don't see it as racially inspired, because I just think to myself, dude, if you would have to make a movie about every single Latin country, like, that is a whole that's like a whole own franchise within itself. And also, like, a lot of Latin countries are similar, like, they're not the same. Like, as an example, there's huge difference, as an example, between me as a Colombian and a Mexican, right? Or like me like to people from Brazil, right? And even in Brazil, people from the north are completely different from the south, right? So it's yeah, I think yeah, that's just my opinion. I don't know if you've seen How Train Your Dragon, but in the live action they add a lot of ethnicity, but there was a reason story behind this and wasn't out of nowhere. They made it really, really good and not forced compared to others. Okay, one thing I have to say, right, that pissed me off so much was the twins. Because the twins were nothing like they were. Not like looks-wise, like I don't give a fuck about that, but like personality-wise, they were not the way they are in the animated movie, and that pissed me off so hard, because I'm a big fan of that movie. Oh my god, their acting, or like not acting, but like probably this, because I don't want to make it the fault of the actor, right? Probably their like character writing was just dog shit. Like literally, I was like, dude, like this is not because like they are inspired by the concept of Dick und Doof, like what is it called? Thick and Stupid, right? And that just wasn't in there. Like they were literally just annoying. Like it wasn't even like, oh, they're funnily stupid. It's like you're just blank out annoying. Like piss off, dude. Astrid was insane. I'm gonna be honest, like her acting, incredible. But I really, really, really liked his acting. Like he fit the character so well. I really, really liked it. I like him as an actor overall. Like, I like also other movies that he's part of. What tattoos would you recommend getting at first? I would always say get something that, especially like what a lot of people struggle with. It also don't mind how red my skin is. It's just I just got out of the shower and I'm getting my period, so my skin is like low-key acting up. Like one thing that people always like have an issue with, like which I have seen as a tattoo artist lots and lots and lots of times, is the fact that people struggle with the fact that they are scared that they're gonna regret your tattoos. And if there's two things I can tell you, it's one, your tattoos are not forever. Like obviously if you get a blackout, that is forever, but if you get like fine line tattoos, there's nothing wrong with not wanting it 10 years down the line and getting it removed. Like, don't be scared to have a change of opinion. Like, don't let society tell you, oh, well, we told you. Like, the same way people get haircuts they don't like and they regret, the same way people regret getting some piercings, the way people regret behaviors they put on the table like years ago. Don't be scared about the stigma of like, oh, at some point I could like want to remove my tattoo. Like, don't be scared about that. Like, if you want that, that is completely fine. You don't owe anyone anything. Like, you paid that with your own money. That's your property, and you can do with your property whatever the fuck you want to do, especially because it's your body, right? Second of all, people a lot of times are scared of like the commitment to tattoos. And what I always tell people is get something that emotionally means something to you. Because if you do, right, the chances of regretting it are like lower. So as an example, like if you want to, I don't know, give me a second. My concealer is gone. Where's my concealer, dude? Yeah, get something tattooed that means emotionally something to you, right? That's what I always tell people. Found it! Sorry, yeah, last time I did my makeup, my concealer fell down. And I wasn't sure if it actually did or not, so now I know it did. Thank you for the advice. Also, I sent Snow White German and was played by a Latina. Well, I don't mind it being played by like a different ethnicity. Like, I don't mind that. Like, dude, if she would have been Asian, like, I don't give a fuck, but at least be like lore accurate, because the thing is, it's not just Germans that are white, you know what I mean? Like, from like the skin complex, right? There's Slavic people that are very, very pale. A lot of Asian people are very, very pale. Like, I don't know, get just anyone pale. Because, like, that's literally the whole thing that the movie bases on, right? That she's so white like snow, which is why she's called Snow White. And that her lips are like red like blood, and her hair's as dark as and black as ebony wood. Like, that's literally the story. Are you done this? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. How much do you think you paid for all of your tattoos if we added all of them together? Well, nowadays, now that I've gotten like a couple more from like new tattoo artists, maybe overall I've spent like $5,000 on them. Overall, I would say. Because like a lot of them I got for free, and like I started getting tattoos at the age of like 18, right? So, but yeah, in the recent year I've gotten like a bunch of tattoos from like tattoo artists, and even next month I'm getting 2 tattoos by, actually they're like in a relationship and I didn't even know that, from 2 people that are visiting here from Korea. Are you talking about the Snow White actor for the film? Yeah, because I was saying like that I don't care if like there's like a ethnicity swap. Like, as an example, if the lore is, oh yeah, Snow White is German, like, as a German bitch, I don't give a fuck if Snow White is German plate, right? But for me, it's like a thing where at least be like lore accurate, because like, as an example, the reason why Snow White is like called Snow White, it's because she's white as snow. But there's like other ethnicities, that aren't just German, European, that are white. Talking about Jamaica, I use the same kind of foundation as you. How do you prevent it from being too textured? Um, Good moisturization, good skincare routine. Like, you need to have a good base for foundations like this. So yeah, guys. just letting you guys know, I'm very, very sorry about the stream on Saturday that I just like went up and left. But I had like a private situation that came up, and it kind of like emotionally like took me a second to like figure out what was happening. Don't want to go too much into detail. It was just like a very unpleasant situation, let's put it that way. And I just felt like it wasn't that I like felt like emotionally about what happened. It's just like just how I was portrayed. I just didn't like, but like I don't want to go too much into detail because it's like a private matter, but I just want to give you like guys like a reason why I up and left, right? So I'm way better now, right? So you took the time you need, girl. Yeah, all good, all good. Like I just wanted to like let you guys know like there was a situation. I figured it out, and now we should be ready for working. I'm low-key giving Snow White right now. Guys, also, after I've done my makeup, you guys have to like decide which house we're gonna paint today. Like you guys can decide it. Very excited to paint the houses. Where's your bracelet from? It's what is it called? Nomination? Is it called Nominations? I think it is. Nominations bracelet. It's like an Italian brand, but they're very expensive. I think there's like Etsy people and like people on Temu that sell like the fakes of those. Like there's no need, like, okay, if you wear it every single day like I do, it's better to buy the expensive one because it's just like it you can like go showering with that, right? Like I've had this one now for over a year, like almost 2 years, and I can go shower with it every single time and nothing happens. But like this one costed in total I think 600 euros, which is like 1,000 Canadian. Okay, it's also, before anyone says anything, it depends also on like the little thingies you have on there, how much it costs, right? Like if you just get a silver one with like silver and branding, it's gonna be cheaper, but like it's a very big expense, let's put it that way. Zentas, hello. What houses? I'm gonna show you in a second. We're gonna be painting little houses that are light up, and I found them over here in like a crafting store. So I want to make them with you guys because I find them very, very adorable. I just need to like look up online depending on which one we make. While we want to color it, like maybe on Pinterest I can get some inspiration. Let me show you these two houses. So we either can paint this one or we can paint the strawberry one. Whichever one you guys want to do. I'll let you guys decide. Strawberry? Real. I think we draw you. Why would you draw me? We're not gonna draw me. We're gonna draw those little houses and make them look adorable so I can use them as decor. And they were super cheap, so it's like double use. How often do you visit home? That's a good question. I would say like maybe every like 4 or 5 months, I would say. But it depends. Like sometimes I go 8 months without seeing my family, and then I see them like 3 times in 1 month. Like it really depends on what my schedule overall is. Like as an example, right now that I'm like a business owner, it's just really, really hard for me to like see them as consistently as I would want to, right? Thank you, Shiram. Hope you're doing better. I am. Goes far Savannah culture, Middle East and South Asia are very different images. Someone take a Latina character and present it to like Russian. Does how far it's the difference? They add race stereotypes characters and represent it as part of the culture, even if it isn't. Our Persians characters. Hmm. But if it isn't related to all those things, maybe they don't even like. Maybe they don't even associate themselves with like that part. Maybe they don't even represent that part. But what do I know, right? What business you're doing? I have a book accessory shop. I don't understand what you mean. Well, when you say, well, they're like taking two different parts of like Asia, where one is like completely different than the other one, and then you say, well, they like use the stereotypes of like sexy clothing, even though that doesn't apply for the other part in Asia. Maybe they don't even acknowledge that part of Asia. Like as an example, like like when we talk about like Asia, right? Like the Mulan movie is based on like an Asian country, but it doesn't mean it integrates Indian culture, even though Indian culture is Asian. You know what I mean? Like, does that make sense? I also want to start something of my own someday after college. Real. Just always make sure that you have like plan A, B, C, and D, right? Da 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 da. What's your favorite tattoo? I don't really have a favorite tattoo, to be honest. Just give me a second. Ba ba da ba ba ba. Dude, this shit. Dude, this pissing me off. Whatever. Do you think contouring is an important part of makeup routine? I don't think anything about makeup is important. Do I like it? Fuck yeah, I do. Do I think it's important? Not if it's not important to you. Like, everyone has a different style of makeup, right? So, if it's not your style, then it's obviously not important to you. My friend looks good with her makeup on and off too. She's so cute. Well, I feel like every person low-key looks cute without makeup because I feel like with makeup you look way older and sophisticated while without makeup you look so like cutesy, you know what I mean? Like I've heard a lot of times people tell me that with makeup I look very like intimidating and without I don't at all. I'm so happy I got my first game laptop a month ago. Dude, gaming laptops are so shit. No tea, no shade, no hate. I would always prefer having a PC over a laptop, but like that's just my personal experience, right? Like if that's what you wanted, I'm very happy for you. Like carrying around a gaming laptop is the most cancerous thing, by the way. Like back in the day, we would have sometimes, especially like in architecture, you sometimes have like these kids that like walk around in school with their like gaming laptops because they're extremely good for like high processing softwares. So a lot of them would have them. And dude, like you would literally see them using both their hands trying to carry that big ass fucking laptop. Somehow grown as men are scared of me, although I have round face and soft features. Be happy about it. Period. No, they call them Arab Persian characters and they put Indian clothes on them always and always. When companies do Arabian Nights, even they give them an Indian clothing. But isn't this traditional Persian clothing? That's Persian clothing, right? That's really what they wear. This is isn't this Persian clothing? This is literally what they wear in Aladdin. But what do I know? Like you will know best. If that's your culture, you will know better than me. Maybe I'm just too ignorant, but yeah. I live in a rented apartment away from home. I have a good budget for build, but can't carry it. I know what you mean. Okay. Hope you're doing well, Electronic. What's up? Yeah, I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. You know, there's always room for doing better, but I am doing okay. Love you so much. What's up, Shay? Hello. Life goes up and down, but I'm glad you're feeling okay. Yeah, you know, like you just gotta go with the flow type situation. But it's fine. I got my job. I got you guys. I got my husband. I have my bubaloonies. Dude, I'm only applying this with my hands because I can't find a brush. Double fuck. Also, I have to like go and like grab like lashes in a second. I will never fall in love again till I found her. Thank you, Angui. How's your head thing doing? It's okay. It could be better, but like I'm living with it. I've been doing my concealer with my hands ID, but I use cream, but I don't know if it works. I used to do that as well. Sometimes that hits different. Okay, other side. Okay. This bible is so good. It's called Reading Cute Romance Books at 1 a.m. Don't know who it is from though. That couch looks comfy. It is. I really do like this couch. Okay. Do you think Nintendo Switches are scams? Because when it comes to the game prices, it depends, to be honest. Like, you have to understand, Nintendo is like a timeless company, right? And like, as an example, even nowadays, they still have like games from back in the day that go for like 6, 700, 800, 900 euros, right? So it's a thing where they don't lose in value and they are always resellable. So I would, dude, fuck off. There's a 30-second video on YouTube I want to watch. I want you to watch it and decide if the characters of the movie are erased or not, please. Nah, I'm not doing that. Like, if you tell me they are, then I'll. Like, it's not my culture, right? What do I know about it? But if you tell me, like, that's your culture and you're. Like, you can validate that, well, then that's it. Are you reading anything currently? Yes, I'm reading. I can show it to you. It's up there. It's on my TBR, to be read. It's called Beloved. It's a standalone. How are the cats today? They're eepy sleepy, dude. They're eepy sleepy. Which genre you enjoy the most? Smut, romance, fantasy. Okay, guys, let me just get my lashes because I don't have them in this room. Here, this is the book I'm reading. Woo. Dude! This is, by the way, my TBR right now. So this is what I'm reading right now. It's called Behoved. And after that, I'm gonna read Morning Star, which is actually wrote by a girl that I follow on Instagram. She's like a cosplayer. Then I want to read Two Can Play. And then I want to read 1,000 Heartbeats. That's my TBR currently. Baby, you have to get it sometimes. I don't have to get it. I don't have to. I choose not to. Package time! Package time! Package time! Package time! This is probably from Depop. Why does it look so dirty? Ew, it looks so dirty. Why is it not opening though? Thank you. No problem. Why does it look like this? Oh my god, I knew what it was. I know what it is. I bought a belt. Belt. Look how nice it looks. I know what it is now. I was like, what the fuck did I order there? Kio, was geht? Okay, let's open this. Is this even for me? Maybe it's book. Loki, usually I get books. Oh, I can't show you guys this book. Yeah, it's a book. I can't show it to you. But whatever. Okay. New cosplay when? Not anytime soon. It's the one version of the opening of the movie is really racist, stereotypical. Okay, Harry, I'm gonna be honest. Like, we've far passed along this topic. I agree with you. And I'm telling you, if you're from that culture and you tell me that it offended you and your traditions and it goes... Because I'm not Arabic and I also don't know a lot about Arabic culture. So I can't sit here and be like, well, that... is interpreted as racist, this is racist, this isn't racist. Like, I can't... If there's, like, some things where I could be like, well, obviously that's racism, but, like, I get it, I hear you, and I'm completely on your side if that's offensive to your culture, and I agree with that. But like, we're over this topic at this point. Like, we understand it. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm not even a big Aladdin fan. Like, it's not like I'm watching this movie every second weekend. Like, I've watched it when it came out, and since then haven't thought about it twice. Going back to black was the best decision. It was. It indeed was. I just don't want this chat to be like constantly full of like, but don't you agree it's racist? Like, I agree with you. I 100% agree with you. You read every day? Not every day. I don't read every single day. No, no, no. I read a couple of times a week. That's it. That's all I do. Ask again. So I ordered the other day and I saw that you posted a bookmark with a moon on it, and I was wondering if you might make those again. Which ones? Like, which moon ones? Because I have a couple of moon bookmarks. What is a good non-smut book? Well, I'm telling you, like, the Princess Knight, there's no smut in there. Like, okay, not true. There's a little, like, there is a romance happening, but it's not like he took his cock and like rubbed it against my clit. Like, it's more like, and we made love next morning. You know, like, it's like age appropriate love romance scenes. Yep. But like, I'm not a big romance reader, so there's a couple of books I've gotten into, like, I haven't read them yet, but I want to read them. They're apparently not smutty at all, but romance. Just like sweet romance. Bro, I have to ask. I have to like ask what kids are coming to Easter so I can buy them like gifts. This will be my last message about it, but don't worry. But read the full last message. You can tell it's racist and sorry. Well, yeah, again, I wrote the message. Like, it's not like I didn't read it, and it's also not that I'm like ignoring it. It's just like the topic is over for me. Like, I don't need to like constantly like talk about if it's racist or not. Like, if you as an individual that is from that country tell me it's offensive and racist, I trust you more than the producers or anything, right? So any good eyeliner recommendations? So for brown eyeliner, I always use the one, like the Japanese one. For my black eyeliner, I use the Sephora. Is it 12 or 24 hours waterproof one? Don't know, but that one. Is it? Yeah, it's like a waterproof one. I'm falling for. I said I will never fall in love till I found her. Guys, there's one girl in Dante's family, and she's like a big book reader, and for Christmas we gave her like a bookmark. It was very cutesy, and I wanna make her a book sleeve, like make one for her, and I wanna give her a book. Do you think that's a good Easter gift? I think it would be, right? Yes. Okay. Because she's like, I think she's like 12 or something. Like, she's very cute. What's your go-to type of books? Smut, romance, fantasy. Like, best thing is if they're both dragon shifters and they like shift as dragons and they like free flying in the sky, and then when they get back into their human form, they have hardcore sex. Does she love reading? She does. She watches my content actually, and her mom, like I saw her mom like a couple of like a week or something ago, I think last weekend actually. And her mom tells me, dude, Laura, like she saw the bookcase that you built and now she wants to redo her whole reading area in her room. Like she can't watch you anymore. Like I can't redo her stuff every single week. And I was like, oop, oopsie, oopsie doopsie. Yep. And I put her onto Goodreads so I can even see which books she reads and which ones she hasn't. I think the bookmark with the moon was silver, black, and some blue on it. I posted it. Was it like a cinematic? A bookmark with the moon was silver, black. Silver. Like, was it my last drop? And it sold out. Do you mean the elemental sword bookmark that I had in green and in blue? Because that's the only one that has like moons on it as blue and is a sword from last drop. Oh, you mean the PR package? Yeah, I never made those for sale. Like it was a custom one made for her book. Like I never made them for sale. Can you show it? Can I show what? Okay, let me do the other side. I will. What a good song, by the way, just playing. Filled with tears. The book sheet? What are you talking about? You mean the book sleeve that I sell on my shop? Well, I haven't made one for her yet, but I want to make one for her. But I have to make sure that there's no other kids, because if she's the only one getting something from me, then it's like, fucked. Dude, why is Taylor Swift fucking playing? Yeah, I haven't made one for her yet. Sorry, I seemed angry and attacking. I just was that it's considered that I was arguing on Twitter for the first time in like 6 years about the topic and orientalism, so it was on my mind since yesterday. Don't worry, like, speak your truth, you know what I mean? I'm just saying, like, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying that I can't really talk about the topic because I have no knowledge about the topic. Like, hearing that Aladdin, like the movie, is like severely like racist is the first time that I hear about it. And like, I don't like discussing or talking about things that I'm not educated about, or like taking a side without being educated about it. So if you tell me like, yo, like that's my country, that is my ethnicity or whatever, that's my culture, and like that's the truth, then that's the truth for you. And I can agree that you probably know it better than some random girl from Germany. You know what I mean? Was looking for that one when I ordered, but ended up buying so many bookmarks and book sleeves. Wait, when did you order? About 2 days ago. Did you? Because I'm like, I got like one huge order in the middle of the night for me yesterday. Like, I woke up yesterday and I was like, ooh. There was like someone that bought like 2 sleeves, like 5 bookmarks. Hi Lily, how are you doing? Is that you? Yeah, I made a video on TikTok about you. You're my biggest order I ever had, so I gave you a bunch of free shit. Yeah, cause like I'm not allowed selling my single bow keychains anymore, so I don't want them laying around, right? So now for like bigger orders, I'm just putting shit in there for you guys, like for free. So they at least don't go to waste. Yeah. I just got back home from work. I'm destroyed. I know what you mean. I used to fucking hate work. Not anymore though. Not anymore though. But you need to rest. You need to chill. You need to relax and enjoy your day, dude. You have any games today? Nope. Today we're just painting the houses. Hey, is this thing on? Yeppa, hello. What's up? That's cute. Can't wait to have my order. Let's go. Okay. Why are you not allowed? I'm not sure if I want to talk about it, to be honest. There's some conflict of interest in that situation, which is why I'm prohibited from doing it. And that's that. Like, the only keychains I can sell are the ones that are with my blind boxes or with my Kindle sleeves. Brown nose blush? Yeah, it's one of the best blushes ever, dude. Gonna be completely honest with you. It's like such a like nice like pink shade. Like, it's not too much, but also not too little, you know what I mean? Like, it's just the right amount that you want for a blush. Conflict of interest with who? I don't want to talk about it, guys, because, like, I'm over this topic. I've made my peace with it. I don't want to talk about it. Jetzt mit dem so crazy, wie du dein Leben einfach durchziehst, wäre auch so gerne so ein Baller. Aber kannst du sein, Digga. Kannst du sein. Have you ever crocheted book covers? No. Nope. I can't even crochet. I don't even know how that works. When is the next Germany visit? I have no clue, dude. I'm gonna see, because, like, right now, I'm, like, getting my PR. And I can leave the country until that is settled. But once that is settled, going to Germany. I think, like, a fruit bookmark there for someone would be cute. We can see. Which account did you post a video? The packing video on the TikTok account of the Obsidian Library. Yep. Hab zu wenig Tattoos und zu wenig Aura auf dem gleichen Ball. Oh mein Gott. Wie geht der Song? Ich hab Aura. Ne. El Aura. Laura. I want to send you something again. Well, I have no clue on my next German trip. Like, if I would know, I would tell you. Like, I wouldn't keep it from you, but I legitimately don't know. Like, I legitimately have no clue when my next Germany trip is gonna be. So, I don't like Barry anymore. Steppe durch die City mit Aura. I hate the keywords full of errors since iOS. Dude, iOS, dog shit. Can I ask which shade of the Roman W foundation you use? Well, I don't use Roman W foundation anymore, but I used to use the ivory one or neutral one. I'm not sure what it's called. I don't look. Before we do the houses, by the way, we're gonna react to Melanie Martinez's new album. Are the lyrics out already? Hopefully. I didn't know you stream. Hi, Emmy. What's good? What's up? I go to the store. Hopefully you're still live when I come back. I probably will be. Wer macht mir nach? Laura. Sorry, was habe ich denn jetzt getan? Can I ask which shade? Okay. Jumse, Popoloni. Hi, Mummi. Mummi. Meow. Where's my setting spray, dude? Dude, my makeup always disappears on me, man. How do you type her name? From my name? Laura. When's your best friend gonna visit you? Lara. Lara. She's gonna visit me in 2 weeks. And I can't wait, dude. She's like my Lord and Savior, dude. She's like, she might be Jesus. She might be Jesus, dude. That woman, what a woman you are, Lara. The woman you are. If I could, I would suck her dick, but she doesn't have one. So that's double fuck. I don't have my settings spray. I don't know where it is. Hi, Mommy. Mommy chikalaka. Dude, my cats be going. Grrr. Lara, yes. Love how you do your makeup. Also, what you're doing it. Your hair looks amazing. Do you get it done at a salon? Dye it at home? I dye it myself. Yeah. In my last vlog, you can actually see me dyeing it and what products I use. Thank you, Luna. Hair's hairing. Yeah, I'm like kind of letting my bangs grow out because I want this part here, to be here. So I'm letting them grow out and then I'm gonna cut them again so it like looks nicer again. So right now they're kind of like a bit too long for my face, but it's fine. How to have side bangs like you? Well, after you get a bang, like bangs, you need to clip them. So as an example, let's say, I don't even have a clip here. But yeah, after you get side bangs, the biggest issue why people don't directly have bangs that are going to the side is because when you have like a middle part, your hair splits that way. Like your hair is used to laying like this. And to get rid of that, you need to like make your hair get used to the new way of laying down. So like as an example, let's say my hair is like straight right now, right? And I'm blow drying it. Then I need to like blow dry in like holding this, blow dry in this direction, and then clip my hair at the front here. And then you have to leave that for like over the day as best as possible. And then at some point your hair just starts laying down like that. Yeah, and my face framing is basically, it starts above my lip and it just goes straight down on both sides. Okay. Guys, also, I got myself some pineapple to make my coochie taste good. Even though I don't need it. Because I don't have sex. Never. Do you use tape-ins for your hair? What are tape-ins? Like extensions? No. My hair has no extensions. I don't use extensions. I just grow my hair. Like, I used to have longer hair than this. Oh my god. I used to have longer hair than this, but what happened was that 5 years ago, I used to have a friend that was like in school to be like a not makeup artist, but an SFX, like a special effects makeup artist. And when you do like the schooling for it, you need to learn how to cut hair, how to make wigs, how to make a beard, how to use latex and all these things, right? Doing makeup, making props and all of those things. So when they have like the topic cutting hair, they need to also cut hair, not just on like a wig, but they also have to cut hair on like human people, right? And there wasn't like people that they would bring in, like the school. It was that the students had to bring in their own people. So at some point, my friend was like, Laura, like, I have like this exam and I just can't find anyone that wants me to let them cut their hair because I have no experience, etc., etc. And she was a cosplayer, so I was like, dude, like, she has cut wigs before, whatever, like, I'll do it. Like, it's not that big of a deal, right? Like, usually when I go to the hairdresser, they always fuck up my hair, so might as well get fucked up by someone, you know, that at least it helps them with it, right? So I go there and I tell her, I at the time had, like, probably, like, hair around here. So it was, like, below my hips, right? Like, starting where my thighs start. And I tell her, because my hair was cut like this, I told her, take like this much off and cut me like layers, like a V shape. And she was like, okay, sure, like I can do that. Let me do it. So like 2 hours go by. I'm still sitting there. She's like, my hair was like this, right? So I couldn't even see my hair. And like the lady comes by and she's like, oh, like that's a drastic change. So I'm like, what? What? What do you mean drastic change? And she's like, well, it's very nice of you that you let her cut off so much. And I was like, huh, how's this a lot? How's that being nice? So then she was like, yeah, Laura, I think I like cut off too much. So she puts my hair like this to the front. My hair was cut off up here. I literally had like over my titties short hair. And I was like, I didn't say anything. I didn't, because like I'm a people pleaser, right? So I was like, amazing. I love it. I was crying, dude. I was literally bawling my shit. So my hair 5 years ago went from this long to this short. And now, like, since then, I've been making it a point to like grow out my hair again. So all of this with monthly cutting. So I cut my hair almost every 1 to 2 months. Has grown in 5 years with like layers in it. Like I have like short hair like this in there. So yeah. Yep. A crime was committed. She did it on purpose? Probably. She fucking hated me. Like I found out through a friend of mine later on that she would like send my friends like our friends, we were like mutuals all together, she would send them like, oh my god, Laura is live again, let's watch. And they would get in a Discord server, watch my live streams and shit talk me while I was streaming. Haters? Well, yeah. Yeah, but it's fine. That's fine. Like, I can kind of understand it, right? Like, imagine you're like doing social media, right? You're like doing social media. You're like not successful with it, but like you can make money off of social media, right? And then you meet this girl and she's not really known on social media. She just started in the cosplay scene. Like it's like chill or whatever. And you're like, you kind of want to guide her. So you take her on and you kind of like show her how like the social media cosplay scene works. And then not even a month later, that girl goes viral, has hundreds, thousands of followers everywhere on social media, and people constantly coming up to her taking pictures. And you're kind of being not left behind, but you don't get a fair share of that. Like, I think I would be a bitch as well. You know what I mean? Like, does it make it right? No. Did it emotionally fuck me up and, like, not trusting people anymore? Yes. But, like, low-key, I don't want to pretend like that couldn't have been me. Because I know myself, right? I'm also, like, a jealous person. So, I would have probably been like, you dumb bitch. But, like, I would have been like, good for you. But you dumb bitch. I disagree. I'd be happy for my friend. We could just grow together. Well, yeah, I also would be happy for my friend, but I can understand why because I feel like there's a healthy amount of jealousy and an unhealthy amount, and I think I would have a healthy amount of jealousy. And I feel like for that individual, it's just like everyone else was like also kind of like agreeing with them. So it turned into like this thing of like, if you're already negatively jealous about someone and then everyone validates you in that negativity, then you kind of turn into like this negative space, right? Which maybe by yourself you wouldn't have gotten there. Saw the video about my order. I'm giggling hard. Girl, you don't understand. Like, I literally woke up and I started crying. I hope you understand that. I literally woke up and started crying when I saw it. Dila, hello. Pro Red, what's up? Your hair got sacrificed, Loki. Girl, I'm still waiting for like one girl to answer me on Etsy. Did I? Dude, I think I never texted the girl. Am I dumb? No, I did text her. Okay, I'm just waiting for a girl to answer me so I can like personalize her keychain, but she hasn't answered me yet. There's only 2 blind boxes left. You know what? Know what has to happen? There needs to be 2 people buying the other 2 blind boxes, because then she doesn't have a choice anymore. Dude, what's also crazy is... Wait, let me see where it is. Where is it? Shop traffic. Oh my god. I literally... Over the last 7 days, there have been like almost 2,000 people on my account. Isn't that crazy? No, I'm so happy about this. So happy. I think you'll cry when you reach 1,000 orders. I think so too. I think it's gonna be very surreal. Like, it's not gonna be like, I'm gonna sit there and be like, this is not real. Doesn't make sense. Oh my god! We have 269 orders. Opinion on Vampire Diaries? Cunt. She's feeling cunt. Can we order a custom bookmark or book sleeve? Not really. Not right now. Like, I will at some point do it. Not right now. Just because you have to understand that, like, to customize something, I have to go and get fabric, right? And, like, as an example, you might want, like, a green book sleeve, right? Then I have to get a fabric. I have to get ruffles. I have to get lace. I have to get, like, keychains for it that I can put on the thingy, an inner lining, and it's just like, if you wish for something that, like, color wise no one else would buy, then I spent, as an example, $250 on an order that is gonna bring me $100, and then I'm left over with stuff I can't use. So it's a bit hard to do custom book sleeves. What I do is that people, when they comment, you know, Laura, we would like as an example, there was someone, the book sleeve that you actually bought was inspired by something someone said, because someone was like, you know what, like, the black with pink would look so cute. So I made a book sleeve and a Kindle sleeve for it. So, and as an example, someone told me to make more cottagecore stuff. So probably in the next 2 months, I'm gonna make like a drop that's like cottagecore inspired with brown, earthy colors. And I always take in what people tell me, right? Like, if people comment like, oh, Laura, like, I would love that. Like, as an example, there was a girl, she'd asked me if I could make like a Kobo sleeve that is like kind of like light blue. So tomorrow I'm gonna go, because I have to go to the fabric store either way, and I'm gonna see if they have like on the sales rack like some light blue colors, and then I'm gonna make one and she can like buy it. But yeah, like, if you have ideas and I think that overall I'm not losing money on it, I'm more than willing to do it. Do you ship to Europe or NA? I ship worldwide. I think there's only one country until now that I couldn't ship to, but even that works now. Like, I had a problem with one country that I couldn't ship to, but that got fixed, so I can even ship there now. I even have orders to Lithuania, India. I've sent to people in what was it, Bangkok. Like, I ship worldwide. It doesn't matter where. Maybe Antarctica isn't in the cards, but maybe that's even in the cards. So as long as you can check out on my Etsy, I ship to you. You have a good memory, Laura. I wouldn't remember all of that. No, when I'm passionate about something, I will always remember. Like, there's no way I won't remember. But yeah, no, like, I have to make more sleeves. I have to make also a couple more bookmarks just because, like, I have, like, I just re uploaded two sword bookmarks, and I think we only have one other sword bookmark left. Like, all the sword bookmarks are sold out. Same with like the red rose bookmarks are completely sold out. This like it's crazy. It's very crazy. What surprised me the most is that all the book sleeves were sold out. Like that the book sleeves would sell out like this fast is absolutely crazy to me. Like really really crazy. I look into it. I got a book. Got any book recommendations? Well, it depends on what you like to read. So if you tell me like what you kind of are into, like fantasy, romance, smut, no smut, real romance, like I can tell you if I have some recs. Why didn't you tell us about the order 267? Well, because I wasn't live when that order came in. The order 267 actually came in earlier today in the morning. Sorry, it's not related. May I ask how you keep your hair this healthy with all the hair dyes? Because first of all, it's not bleach, so overall, it's not gonna affect your hair. Like I don't use bleach on my hair, not anymore. I used to. I used to have a bleach at the bottom of my hair, but I stopped using that because my hair was constantly falling out. So nowadays, I don't use it anymore. But overall, it's really just a thing of making sure that your hair constantly has like moisture in it. Like I use like a leave-in conditioner every single time I shower. Like I use a conditioner, like I wash my hair around twice a week, I would say. And every single time I do it, I use conditioner that I leave in for like 5 minutes. And like I brush it through my hair. Like I'm very soft with my hair, and I use this oil, argan oil of Morocco from Renewing Plus, also on my hair. I have zero books fiction tried yet. I normally like self-improvement, but I would like to try fantasy romance. Ooh, okay. So we can't give you, oh, actually we could give you full-on smut. Like we could give you like full smut right now and you wouldn't know, and you would, or I could give you a trigger warning book. Oh my god. No. We have to be nice about it. Okay, so if you like self-improvement, maybe you should start with a romance book, and from romance go to fantasy. So one book that's really good. Hi Jungse. So let me like show you a couple actually. Okay. So these books are not fantasy. Like there's no fantasy in here. So these are all by the same author. My Blade, Your Back, Your Knife, My Heart, Leave Me Behind. So these are all like smutty romance enemies to lover situations. So it's basically like I think like I could be wrong, but one of these is like they're like assassins or some shit. Where is it? Yeah, so there's like this one is where she is going on a mission and she fucks this guy, and then she finds out that he's like connected to her mission, and then like that's what this is about. And these ones are about this dude, and he like he wants to Loki like kill her, but not her in specific. Like he just wants to kill people, and she's like his new partner and he needs to like keep himself from like giving in to like wanting to kill her and like yeah. So like the dark forces will eat you up, pretty girl. Okay, period, king, period. So yeah, these ones, there's more of these, but these ones are really good. And then this is like more romance. This is called The Lovers. And this is one enchanted tarot card, two infuriating hot man, and a modern woman who refuses to be anyone's damsel in distress. So it's basically like, it's not really fantasy, even though the tarot card is in there. It's just spicy romance in between two men. And I love that. Like, I love books where she has like options, like a harem, but you need to like guess who she's going with at the end. Don't start me with the books where she goes with all of them. Zodiac Academy. And then one really good book is Picking Daisies on Sundays. Best friend, first love, fake boyfriend. And it's basically where she has like a best friend when she was small. And how can I explain it without spoiling it? They basically like, okay, I don't want to spoil it. I'm just going to read the back because I feel like that explains it the best without spoiling it. It was the hand-trembling, heart-thumbing kind of love that you weren't supposed to feel when you looked at your best friend. But it all ended when Levi didn't feel the same way, and Daniela, also called Daisy Maria, vowed to never see him again. 4 years later, there he is in a crowded West Village bar, just as perfect as ever. But maybe it's the lighting or the way his hair curls above his brow. But when he asks her to be his fake girlfriend for his sister's wedding, she can't bring herself to say no. But with old feelings resurfacing at every stage, romantic interactions and stolen glance, she begins to wonder if maybe this time she should have protected her heart. So it's basically like fake relationship turns into I won't tell you what. But yeah, this book is like also romance without fantasy. So these books are like very cute. There's also like a gamer one that's called I'm reading it soon. Like it's on my TBR. I haven't read it yet though. Here, this one is also not fictional, but it's called Two Can Play, and it's about two game developers that fall in love. Oh, also a book series that is crazy good. Oh, where do I have them? Okay, I have no clue where that book series is, but it's by this author. It's called Selection. It's like it's very good. Selection is basically a book series about. It kind of feels like Mockingbird. What is it called? The Panem thingy. Hey. Hecky, don't do that, my love. Mockingbird. What is the movie's called? Njumza, stop it. Hunger Games, yeah. Like, it's kind of like the Hunger Games, but with, like, princes and queens and shit. Like, they have districts, right? And in those districts, like, the further out you are, like, the worse you live, and the further in you go, the closer you get to the main capital where the royals live, right? And their country has, like, a king and a queen and a prince. And what basically happens is that the prince is looking for a wife. And what they do is like a competition where basically there's going to be all these women invited based on their looks and appearances and like the way they articulate themselves and etc. etc. And they are invited to the main capital to live in the in the house of the king and the queen with the prince, and they basically, it's kind of like The Bachelor. Like he will like do things with them, like meet with them, experience like things with them, and then sends people home until like the last person's over, and the last person's gonna be like his wife, that's gonna be future queen. And it plays about a girl that like lives in one of the outer districts, and she's like very beautiful, she's very intelligent, very good articulative, but she lives like in a very bad district, right? Because she comes from a poor family. And if I'm not mistaken, it has been a while since I read them, I think her sister or her best friend, like someone writes her in to be like ranked for the competition, and she actually makes it into the group of women that is allowed to the capital. So first she just doesn't want to go, but then she goes there, and then like there's like romance conflicts with like other men there that she meets. Then there's like the competition against the other women and the trauma that they go through and stuff like that. Like it's really, really good. And they have also a spin-off series afterwards that plays about, if I'm not mistaken, like the guy, like no, the girl that the main story is about, she goes on to have a daughter. And I think that story, like I've never read the spin-off, but I think the spin-off is about her daughter. Are you talking about Selection? Yeah. And it's not really fantasy. It's just like old school romance. Like it plays in like a different universe where there's no magic or anything, but it's like princesses and kings and queens. It's like the Hunger Games are also not fantasy, right? Because it's like there's no magic in there. Like I wouldn't say Hunger Games is fantasy. I also saw a book on TikTok for true crimes where you have half victim side and other half the half killer side. Oh, those are also good. Those are really good. If you like books like that where you can see multiple perspectives, I can recommend the Zodiac Academy. So these are all my Zodiac Academy books. It's just a very, very big genre. Like they have like I think in total over 40 books with like spin-off series. And what it basically is like these books, like I can show you. So you see how there's like black in between? So basically every chapter is like one of the black sides. And then you see a name, Xavier. So this chapter is his perspective of what is happening right now. Lyra, this is her perspective of what is happening right now. Darius, this is his perspective of what's happening now. So you basically, throughout the book, constantly switch perspectives of people. And that's through the whole series. And then there's a series of these books that also, like, the main protagonists in these books, even though you see other people's perspectives, are still two girls. Tori and what's her sister's name? Darcy. Darcy and Tori, they're twins. And you still see like other people's perspectives, but they're like the main story, like the main characters. And then there's a spin-off where the books are from the boys' perspectives of what happens. Like in like as an example, in the books, you will hate the boys a lot, especially in the beginning. I haven't even warmed up to most of the boys even now that I'm in the sixth book. But when you read the boys' perspectives, a lot more makes sense. Like a lot more is like, oh, like I can understand why you acted or did what you did. And then there's another spin-off from characters that come in the series and their story. Because like there's like a version of a character in here that's called Gabriel. And Gabriel has a wife. Like you are introduced to him that way. Like you're introduced to him having a wife. You never meet the wife, but that's something you know. And then there's a book series based on his wife and how she fell in love with him. And that's like a harem situation because she literally is married to multiple guys. I'm gonna tell you in a second what the books are about. I'm just gonna feed my cats. Come, Liz! my cats were going crazy, dude. So yeah, the book series basically is about two sisters and they're twins, and they basically grew up in if I'm not mistaken, foster homes. Like, they never knew where they were coming from, and they were always passed around, and they were like low-key like struggling to survive. And one of them is like very sweet, very like very like more like cutesy kind of shy, while the other one is more like rebellious and like very upfront risk taker. And it's basically about them finding out about their true identity. And their true identity is not in the human world, it's actually in the Fae world, which is called Solaria. And Solaria is basically the place where their parents are from. And they find out, and this is not a spoiler because it's literally in the first 2 chapters, their parents are actually the original king and queen of that realm. And people thought that the 2 twins died when the parents died, but they never died. The parents actually saved them, but I'm not gonna tell you how, but like, you find out about it later on. But they basically are brought back for an awakening ceremony. And an awakening ceremony is basically when the people in the Zodiac Academy turn, if I'm not mistaken, 18. When they turn 18, they have an awakening ceremony where their powers are awakened. And they can already early on have like shiftings, which is like every single person in Solaria has a power. Like, they're either vampires, they're dragon shifters, they're shapeshifters, they're werewolves, they're mermaids. Like, they have some magical being within themselves, but some of them shift into that identity before their awakening, where they get their powers, or after. And those 2 girls never even knew that there was like a possibility that they could be anything else but humans. But usually when you're in that realm, you get one power. It's one element. It's either fire, water, earth, or air. And very, very powerful people, like very gifted people, have 2 powers, right? Then there's like people that are insanely powerful, that are like 1 in like 40 million, where they have 3 elements. And then there's people that are like legendary, that are only like, there's no one that exists that actually has that, but there are like people that have like 4 powers, and like all 4 powers that they can use. So basically it's about the girls having their awakening, and because people thought they were dead for 18 years, while their parents were dead, the council took over the crown, and their children are supposed to become the heirs, which are 4 boys. It's Darius, Max, something with C, and Seth, the vampire. I don't know what his name is. But yeah, the blonde guy. The one that I care literally the least amount about. And those 4 dudes now are told the original heirs of the throne are back. And if they succeed in finishing the school year and have their awakening and everything, they're going to take over the throne, and you're going to lose everything that you were grown up to be, right? Because they grew up in 18 years thinking that they're going to take over the crown, right? So aren't you spoiling the story? No, not really, because it like says in the back. And basically what happens is that the first 3 books, don't read it if you can't handle bullying, like severe bullying. And when I tell you severe bullying, when I heard about the books, I thought, oh yeah, like bullying, like, I don't know, making fun about them, like, I don't know, hitting them, like, you know, that's what I thought bullying is, right? When I tell you severe bullying, sometimes I had to close the book, put it to the side, and just take a second, because I could not believe how mentally disturbing you as a human being have to be to actually do shit like that to another human being. And the first 3 books are severe bullying. Severe, like, insane bullying that I would even say lives up to, like, sexual assault, right? Like, the stuff that's being done to these two is insanity. And after the 3rd book, it gets better, because they start kind of like their redemption arc. Like, they start having a little bit of, like, redemption, and then from book to book it gets better. Like, their powers get better. There's obviously more struggles and more issues in their way, but it gets better. And it gets worse again, and then it gets better, and it gets worse, and it gets better. Right now I'm on the 6th book. I had to take a break because I can't have it. Like, it really bothers me, like, what point I am in right now. Like, it's very frustrating, let's put it that way. It's very frustrating because the world is huge. Like, there's so much going on that I'm just very frustrated that it doesn't get better, right? And I'm 6 books in, right? And almost every single book of their books has 1,000 pages. So I'm just like, dude, like, I need a break from it. So that's why I'm reading, because I like long series are very hard for me to read. So right now I'm only reading standalones. Like, I'm not reading series. But the sisters that write the books, because it's like 2 people that write the books. It's not just one person, it's 2 people. And you actually, when you read the books, you can tell who is writing it in the moment. Like, you can actually tell, because they have very different ways of writing, but it works with each other, right? So they make a lot of spin-offs. So as an example, I just bought a book yesterday actually from them. Let me actually see. Amazon. Here, they brought out a book. Well, it's pre-order right now and it will be out in October. But it's called On the Cursed Day of Christmas. And it's like the Zodiac Academy. Let me read it out for you. It's time to deck the halls and return to Solaria for more Christmas chaos than you can shake a buttery bagel at. From the best-selling book talk sensation romantic series by the Twisted Sister comes a brand new fully illustrated hardback advent calendar book experience for Zodiac Academy and Dark Fae fans. Read a never-before-seen full-length story inside this fun festival special edition. Open a chapter a day on the run-up for Christmas. Inside, readers will discover a brand new tale featuring all their favorite characters. The chapters will be stuffed with gorgeous character and scene art, plus Faebook and book talk posts. Because, like, the characters in the... Like, you know how iCarly had, like, that fun phone? Or, like, Victorious? Well, they have something like that, but it's called Fae book. Instead of Facebook, it's called Faebook. There will be dirty and diabolic. Get ready to enjoy the holidays like never before. Immense in the land of Solaria, where you can spend Christmas at the Palace of Souls, which is like basically the house from the royals. Twice was the cursed day of Christmas, and all through the palace spirits were lingering with thoughts full of malice. Here. Did you think Solaria was out of peril at least? Well, the stars aren't done with their game yet, and you know how they love to ruin the holidays. On the cursed day of Christmas, my true love gave to me a box of hexed ornaments to decorate my tree. Yeah, no, not what I'd been hoping to find on Christmas Eve, but it's no problem. So long as the enchanted decorations aren't broken, the malignant entities trapped inside them by a Vega monarch hundreds of years ago can't escape, and the whole of Solaria isn't threatened by their wrath. It's going to be very Christmas indeed. So it's basically like an advent calendar, but in a book edition. So you basically read one book for every for either like one chapter for either like every day, it's short stories, or it's like a 12-day calendar. We'll see. I don't know what's going to be. I bought it because I saw it and I'm like, oh, that's hella fun. You know what I mean? And babes, let me tell you, the character development is very good in those books. And they're very smutty, like crazy smutty. Like, I'm telling you, there's smut in there where I felt so dirty after reading it, where I was like, dude, like, chill out. Like, they literally describe to you how, like, the genitals rub against each other and insert each other. Like, they're very detailed explanations. I also fuck highly with Vampire Diaries series books, so, like, that would be dope. Good, because, like, the 4 heirs, I can spoiler it to you because it doesn't matter. Like, you find out straight away. You have a dragon in there, you have a vampire in there, you have a werewolf in there, and you have a mermaid in there. Yep. And there's, like, way more, like, people like that. Like, you have unicorns, like, people that can turn into unicorns. You have shapeshifters in there. You have, like, other flying creatures. But, like, flying creatures are, like, very, 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 what's called, rare. So, like, even dragons, pure dragons are really rare. So there's also racism, right? And, like, literally racism. Because there's, like, races, right? Like, dragons, vampires, werewolves, etc., etc. And some families don't allow their children to mix with other races to keep the bloodline pure. So, like, there's heavy, like, racism in there, which is written insanely well. And, like, how they, like, try to live with that, with the responsibilities of that, and how that, like, develops in their lives. And inbreeding is also crazy in there. And I, like, you should use your voice in the openings for the videos instead of TikTok voices. Yeah, I'll see. I'll see what I want to do. But yeah, like, there's even, like, limited editions. So, as an example, these are the Vega twins. So, this is Tori. The black-haired one is Tori, and the one with the blue ends is Darcy. And yeah, these are German books. These are the German adaptations of the books. And then we have, oh my god, Kiara, there's also teacher romance in there. This is their teacher, Mr. Oreo. Orion. Mr. Orion. Zaddy Orion. He's a vampire. Ah! He's so fine! He grooms people, but he's so fine! Ah! My Zaddy! Ugh. This is my man, Darius! Darius, my man. Yeah. Oh, this is my man. And then we have the other vampire. This is the other vampire. What's his name again? I think Caleb, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, but I'm not. If, like, authors give me, like, a blonde character, I'm like, I decide to just ignore them. Because I hate blonde characters. Like, zones. Just zones. I don't like blonde characters, like, but he's a cute character. He's a very cute character. I just don't like blonde characters, okay? And then they have these limited edition books, which I'm trying to collect. I have, like, 6 of these pre-ordered in the moment. I only have 2 yet. And these books are, like, from the sisters directly, and they have, like, pictures at the front. And these ones, oh, look how gorgeous the sisters look. And these ones have, like, pictures in them, and it's signed by them. Ah! Yeah, and it has, like, pictures in here. Here. Oh. Yeah. Okay, do you want me to spoiler one scene for you guys? I can spoiler a very unimportant scene. Why don't chat if you want me to do it, because then I can show you the picture and the story behind the picture. Any blonde guys in chat so sad right now? No. No. Like, it's not that blonde guys are ugly. I just prefer them to be dark and mysterious. Okay. So this scene right here. So when they have their initiation, right? If there's someone that has multiple gifts. Let's say you have fire and water, fire and earth, air and water, whatever it is. If you have more than one, you can choose in which house you want to go. So it's kind of like Hogwarts, where there's like a water house with the water territory, an air territory, a fire territory, and an earth territory. And if you have, and you have to live in that territory based on your powers. But if you have more than one power, you can choose yourself. But you're only allowed to stay in the school if you can use your powers to enter that house. So because I like told you there's bullying in there, and the bullying, I'm gonna spoil it, but I feel like you can already tell from the beginning, like the bullying is gonna come from the 4 boys, right? And because the girls didn't know that like they have powers, obviously they don't know how to use them. So Tori, the like black-haired sister, the sister that's like more like gang and like motorcycle driving, speeding, stealing from people, like the more like rebellious one, she chooses Firehouse. I'm not gonna tell you guys how many powers they have, but she chooses fire. And her sister, I think she chooses Air House, if I'm not mistaken. And they both are being bullied in those 2 situations. And one of them, Tori, which is the one that has to go to the fire, she like makes it kind of into the thing. And right before she's about to enter the common area room, Darius has fire powers. And he makes a wall of fire. And she could, if she would be able to, she could use her fire to distinguish the fire, or at least be fire resistant. But because she doesn't know how to do it, she decides to not let him embarrass her in a way that she can't be part of the house. She decides to just jump through the fire. And in the process of jumping through the fire, he burns off all her clothing in front of all the kids, all the teenagers there in this scene. And then she's such a badass though, because like you would think like, oh my god, this is so embarrassing, like she's literally naked in front of all her roommates, but she literally just walks in and she's like, joke's on you, I have a fucking hot body, fat tits, a big ass and a small waist, look at me while I walk away, thank you. And she just walks away and everyone looks at her figure and she just walks away proud. And no, that scene is so good. Like they fire back. The girls fire back sometimes, not always, but like sometimes their comebacks are really, really good. So yeah, you have like in these limited editions, like sometimes like pages in here. Oh, who is this? I think this is Tori. Yeah, this is Tori. This is one of the sisters. And this is Darcy, her sister. Her sister has blue hair. Because she's just built like that. No, it actually has meaning, but I'm not gonna tell you. This I can't show you guys. This is like the worst bullying scene, actually. I can't show you this one. Is this the other one? Oh, but body tea, but like, these are the 2 bullying scenes. I can't show them to you. Here's Darius and Orion. Let me see the other one. Caleb. Oh my god. Actually, the blonde guy, Loki, is fine, though. Like, he's Loki fine. But, like, I'm just not a big fan of him. I don't know. And there's also, like, different characters, right? Like, it's not just the boys. Like, there's also, like, their friends and stuff. Like, the girls make friends that you get to know in the books. Here, that's one of their friends. Like, this girl is fucking a maniac. I don't even know what her name is. It's like, she's like a crazy girl. She's like Luna Lovegood. Her name is something with G, I think. Is it? No, it's not here. No, it's Orion's story. Darcy. I forgot what her name is. Oh my god, I forgot her name. But I love her. She's like a very good character. She adds to the story really, really well. But her stories are a bit hard to read. I'm not gonna even... Oh my god. Literally gagged. Oh my god. Yeah, this is Max. The mermaid guy. Who else do we have here? Show me How you want it to be. Oh yeah, this is the Halloween party for the girls. They like dress up for Halloween. Like there's like you go through. Oh my god, this is the smutty scene. I can't show you because then I'm spoiling who is going out with who. But yeah. Oh my god, I'm gonna jerk off to this later. What is here? Some more love scenes. What is here? Oh no. Oh no, this broke my heart, this scene. I'm gonna show you. This scene broke my heart. Literally, like, it made me literally puke and gag and, like, piss and shit. Everything. Everything at once. Every bad feeling you could have, that scene got that out of me. Like, there's some extremely heartbreaking scenes in these books. So, if you read them, be prepared because you're in it for a ride, dude. It's Zodiac Academy. It is Zodiac Academy. But I'm not gonna read the spin-offs. Do you also still read German books? Not at all. Not at all. You're really passionate about this topic? Dude, I love books so much. Especially books that I really, really like. Also, like, a really good book that isn't smutty whatsoever. Oh, Cynical. I think you could like that book. It's the book series, Shadow Falls. Shadow Falls Camp. It's really, really good. Really, really good. How you want? 269 orders in 4 months is a very good number. Yes, I'm very excited. Okay, guys, let me go piss. We're gonna listen to Melanie Martinez, and after that, we're gonna do the drawing. Okay? I'm gonna be right back, freaks. How you want it to be? Nothing, baby. Dude, my cats are literally going crazy. Hi, mommy. Hi, mama. Okay, then don't. Then don't, motherfucker. Okay, I just got an answer, I think, on Etsy from the girl. I must imagine I was gonna go boo. Do you ever do these to fit newspaper white 7-inch? So I have the ones for 6.8 inch, but not 7. I can look into that though. Dude, the girl still didn't answer me. Fuck. Yumza Heki, very bad Bobozunis. Heckaloozy! Say hi. Bubuni, bubuni, bubuni. 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 Okay, then go outside. If you don't want to be with me, go. He doesn't want to be with me, so I'm not gonna let him be with me. Dan is suffering in the background, as I would care. Okay, so guys, let's listen to Melanie Martinez's new songs. What are those socks? Coraline socks. What's a worst decision you did on stream? I don't think I ever had not worst decision, but there was one time where I chose to like wear this one bra and one top. And it wasn't even like a sexy top, but it was like a corset top. And when I bent over, because it was like hard, like it wasn't like soft fitted to my body, like it was hard. So when I bent over, obviously because my body posture changed, like it just stayed like this and my titties didn't stay like this. So when I bent over for like a millisecond, you were able to like see into my t-shirt. And like everyone started clipping it, but like I got rid of it pretty fast. And after that, never ever did that one again, but that was like probably the worst moment ever. What are your expectations on the album? Well, I don't have any expectations. There's like one or two songs I'm very excited about. Like as an example, Is This a Cult? Very excited. Very excited. And which one was the other one? I think the other one which was Garbage, I think. Okay, let's listen to them. Which one is... Disney Princess is listened to a lot. Possession, obviously. There's no number 3 song until now. Okay, so let's listen to them. Wait, I want to see if there's already lyrics. Nope, no lyrics. So I need to go online to see the lyrics. Hades album lyrics. Lyrics and track list. There we have it. There I have it. No, this is giving like K-12 low-key. You know what this feels like? It's a reimagination of the USA and the system rooting inside it, such as ICE, AI, and arrogance. Melanie explains how cruel society can truly be. You know what this kind of feels like? You're in a ballroom. Right? And everyone is staring at you dancing to like an ugly old motherfucker that your parents at the time in the old days made you like get engaged to, and like everyone's just staring at you. That's kind of the vibe of the music. This is the utopian. Is this the utopian part, Hades? Dystopia, okay. If this is dystopia, just imagine how good Utopia is gonna be. No! Okay, 10 out of 10. The song is so good. The song is so good. This song is so fucking good. This song literally got me like, ain't no matter about my it kind of sounds like a mosquito. I like it though. I like it. Okay, 10 out of 10. So next song is this a cult? Is there like an explanation for the song? Bimelty uses dark themes and satirical images to explore the idea of rebellion. Against what? Text just stopped. Cool. Dude, just show me the fucking text. Why is it not showing me more? Dude, it's pissing me off. Dude, she's literally in Los Angeles. She's already performing and I hate her for it. Like, stop. Literally stop. Okay, whatever. Okay, so this is the cult one. Is this a cult? When I listen to her music, I always feel like I'm ascending real. Be honest, is this not giving Lana Del Rey? Wait! Wait! So good. I like it. Your husband losing his mind on League of Legends right now. You know what I say to that? Not my problem. Yeah, no, this one, 9 out of 10. Love it. Like, the only thing that I don't really like about it is, like, that it's a bit, like, it's not very high-pitchy. Does that make sense? Like, it's not high-pitched enough for me personally, but it's... Okay, you know what? 9.8. Okay, Possession... I don't think we have to listen to it because I literally can already sing the lyrics. It's do they have an explanation for the song? Here. Expressing a toxic relationship where Melanie Martinez's partner emotionally abuses her and treats her more like an object rather than a human being. Yeah, I feel like most women can relate to the song. 10 out of 10 song. I woke up in a jar on top of his full metal shelf full of trinkets. I woke up in a jar on top of his blue metal shelf full of trinkets. He calls me up these days. I don't break down in pieces. Screaming at me loud, screaming at me loud, screaming at me loud. Baby, I'm your possession. Handle me like a weapon. Gaslight me right, tell me keep quiet. I go along, diddy-dum. Like a prize. I'll be your good housewife. Yeah, good song, dude. Can't say anything against it. 10/10. Okay, White Boy with a Gun. Show me. A white boy with a gun. While using dark humor and blunt lyrics, Melanie uses the idea of a date to criticize those who pretend to care about political or social issues while facading behind such techniques such as performative feminism. Oh, the song I'm gonna like because dude, if there's one thing I hate more than anything, it's performative people. Like, you know those men that are like, oh my god, literally women rights are so important, and like literally I'm literally feminist till the day I die. And then they like make like body jokes with their buddies and be like, oh my god, look at that fat whore. Look at her. She doesn't even have like a fat ass. Like, she has like literally the smallest tits ever. Like, literally anorexic ass. Like, I can literally feel her bones. Like, I'm a nice guy. Why don't I get women? Oh, piss off, dude. It's kind of vibey. I like. See, the chorus is whimsical. The rest, I will not speak about. Yeah, no, I would give the song like a okay, it's so bad, but like a 6, because like low key the chorus is like going crazy, like literally like I really like the vibe. If the whole song would be like that, it would be nicer, but I don't like the like talking all of the shapes what people like don't really like that. Was geht ab, people? Shibi, was geht? Hope you're having a great day. We have. How are you? Why is the song giving No Not Human soundtrack? Bitch, I don't know. Okay, that was White Boy with a Gun. Now let's go to Disney Princess. Disney Princess, I think I know a bit of the lyrics. Expose the character's circle and themes of fame, identity, and the loss of innocence. Through dark satire and theatrical imagery, Melanie criticized celebrity culture and the pressure placed on young artists drawn from her own experience, including reference to her early time in the spotlight as contestant on The Voice. Dude, on The Voice, she was treated so badly, dude. Like, literally, Christina Aguilera was like a little whore. Like, she would literally like be like, you look so weird. Like, oh, you don't even look at me. Are you even listening? Like, just because she was like very nervous. Like, fuck off. I'm sad that most of these songs aren't as shakeable, but they are. You gotta find the beat. Okay, let's put it on. Disney Princess. Here, see again. This I would hate, but it's like a story intro, you know? It's not the song. Like, it's the intro to the song. If they would have done that with White Boy with a Gun, it would have been different for me, but that it goes through like the whole song, bah. You know what this feels like? Sitting in a car driving down a path next to a field of flowers while the sun is slowly going down with like a light breeze, but it's still warm, and the wind just goes through your hair, and you're like doing this outside the car. Oh yeah, now it comes, now it comes. You know what song this is? You know what song this is? This is like the type of song that girls used to, like I used to do that as well, where you put your headphones on and you're like either like cleaning the floor or like whatever you are, and then you just start jumping around and screaming the lyrics with your headphones on. Do 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 do. 10 out of 10. Love the song. Okay, next song, Grudges. I haven't painted yet. We're gonna paint after I listen to the songs. Grudges by Melanie Me talks about being mistreated, just not caring anymore with the magical imagery. The song shows her stepping into confidence and letting go of the people who once hurt her. Okay, hit me with it, dude. That's different. Stop. Okay, one thing these people, like these artists, need to stop doing is talking in songs. Stop talking. Loki? Okay, it's not hate, I promise. I promise. I promise it's not hate, but this sounds like a song that you would find in like Disney Descendants. Rotten to the core! Rotten to the core! Oh my god. Imagine you're like in court with like a guy, right? Like either you get a divorce or something, and like you have to go to court to like file for like, I don't know, like child like custody of your children or like shit, and then your ex-partner just hits you with, Your Honor, she used witchcraft on me. That's an ick. That's an ick. That's an ick. Yeah, it's a good song. I would say It's not my favorite, but that's my personal experience. So I would say it's like maybe an 8 because like the chorus I like, but that's it about the song kind of. And because I don't like the vibe kind of. And I low-key never like for me Melanie songs I need to like feel them, you know what I mean? And like I never hold grudges against anyone, so I kind of don't feel it like that. Man, was your worst decision in your stream content creation career not in stream? Why? I don't know. They're not like that. Isn't that like a decision you make? That nothing. I'd never have done anything bad on social media. Like, speaks out about capitalism and feeling use, expressing her frustration with the system that values money over people's art. Low-key banger song name. Like, for stuff like that, calling it Monopoly Man is actually crazy good. I want to have very, very dirty, deep sex to the song. This would be a song in 50 Shades of Grey, dude. I like when she does that. Yeah, okay, this song I really like. 10 out of 10. This is a really good song. I could see myself like vibing hard to this. This one is really good. Okay, next one is Avoidant. Lots of people out here. The song captures the frustration of loving someone emotionally unavailable. It also exposes mixed signals, attachment issues, and exhaustion of wanting someone who never fully stays. Everyone can relate. But do you regret it? No. Sorry, I have to say this. Isn't the song, doesn't it sound like... Wait, how does the lyrics go? It kind of sounds like one song. Wait. Doesn't it sound like na 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 need to change? I can. Am I crazy that it sounds kind of the same? Isn't it an Adele song? Please don't. I can love you in the dark. Isn't it kind of like this song? Doesn't the intro of that song literally sound the same? But I like the song, so it's fine. This is like ethereal. This is like this is literally ethereal music. Did Elite help make? I don't know who that is, but it says that the producer is CJ Barron that produced it with her. No, I can see myself screaming to this. I really like this one. I really like this one. Wait. Oh my god. If the fall of a memory comes true. Oh, it sounds so it feels like a fairy. She like glides through the fucking. She's like, ah, la, da, da, la, da, da, la, da, da. Like, ah! I love this one. I really like this one. This is my music. This is my shit. This is my shit. This is my shit. No, I like this one. This one I really enjoy. This is a really good song. Avoidant could be me though. Monolith. Oh my god, The Witcher. The Witcher has Monolith in it. Explores feelings of distress and pressure as she sings. I'm a monument of Monolith, a wound cracked open for a team to pour salt. And the lyric shows how she feels like something permanent that people look at and decides to criticize. Isn't that show and tell, Loki? Okay, so Avoidant 10, 11 out of 10, 12 out of 10. Love it. Now let's go to Monolith. I also like this one. I think, guys, if you ordered from her merch, you wouldn't have gotten it until now because, like, didn't the album just release, like, literally 4 or 5 days ago? They're probably only gonna start shipping out now. Because, like, they would not ship it out before release, would they? I really like this song. It's the same kind of like Avoidant. Like they're very like slow pace. I like that. I like this one. This is also a 10 out of 10 for me. It's a really good song. Like I like the vibe. I like calm music. I don't know, it just keeps me very calm. I just ordered mine like 10 minutes ago. Well, yeah, then obviously like it's gonna take a while till you get your shit. Okay, next song is Weight Watchers. But mine is about the high beauty standards and how being fat is not acceptable in this society. Oh, she never was fat. But it's, you know what I love? When people say, dude, I find it so disgusting that being obese isn't accepted in society, and then they starve max. Then just stay like that if that makes you happy. But don't start talking about like, oh, like how it's not accepted and it needs to be accepted, but you literally like starve maxed. Like what? Like if it's fine, then stay like that, you know what I mean? Like there's nothing wrong with it. Kind of feels like a double moral sometimes. It's like people, they're like, oh my god, like you should never starve yourself, and then they do like a day in the life of what I eat, and then they eat like, I don't know, like 2 peanuts. Obese, well, the obese is the medical term, and I kind of feel like calling someone fat is low-key, like it sounds very insulting. Yeah. She's touring. Since when is she touring? Ooh. I like this song. It kind of reminds me a little bit of like Crybaby times, you know, like the songs where she gets like kidnapped and shit. Like I really like this kind of the same vibe. Only in the US and Mexico. She was in Toronto like a couple of days ago. Where can you sign up for pre-sale? Ticketmaster? Hey, because it's not a tour, is it? It's like she's just performing like her new songs, and she pisses off. You know who's coming? How much are the tickets? You know who's coming to Montreal? I have to go. Joji's coming. Glimpse of us! Joji's coming. Here, Melanie. Mexico. Los Angeles. Set list. The Hades Ritual at United Palace. Aren't you in Montreal? I am. That's what I literally just said. I literally just said that Joji is coming to Montreal. Yeah, I'm not going to LA, dude, for her. Like, if she would come here, I would go, but like, I'm not going out. Is it Suicide Boys? Nah, I'm not gonna go to another Suicide Boys concert. Like, I've already gone to 2. Like, I don't need to go to more. Yeah, I like this one. I like Weight Watchers. It's kind of like a Crybaby vibe, and I'm a really big Crybaby fan. Like, a really big one. Like, I really like the songs in there, because, like, if you have childhood trauma, she, like, grabs a lot of those topics really nice. I really like it. Okay, the plague. Money turns a case of a deadly outbreak into a metaphor of heartbreak, numbness, and the scars people share. That compares the historical pandemic of the Black Death with the COVID-19 era, two pandemic centuries apart, yet both shaping how people react to fear. Oh yeah. Who again said they can't shake their ass to this? she popping out the Brazilian funk. Did you set up your own website? Well, yes, but it's like Etsy, so it's like already kind of set up. Dude, that just came out of nowhere. Got me shaking! Oh! Okay! Shake it! Shake it! What's my body doing? Oh my god. I just ascended. This might be the best song. I don't care. This is the best song, dude. This song got me fired the fuck up. Gonna be honest. Gonna be completely honest. This song got me fired the fuck up. This song is a fucking banger. A fucking banger, mate. Fucking banger. I ascended right there, guys. Dude. Oh my god. What the fuck? What a good song, dude. What a good song. Yeah, no, this one I really like. I really like. Let me just check something, guys. get it. I get it. Yeah. Yeah. Let me. Authorized. Yeah, guys, I'm thinking, should I order myself food or nah? No, I'm not ordering food. I'm gonna eat later hot pot again. I already ate hot pot yesterday. Apparently, the Vatican is like extremely controversial. Apparently, blasphemous. The song, by the way. Don't know, babes. Okay, now we have batshit intelligence. So this probably like about AI, right? ChatGPT. It's about dystopian future of our world, bacteria, propaganda. These things are saying about people, physical, mental sickness. No, you know what's actually mentally fucking insane is all these fucking freaks on Twitter that are like making fake posts just to get clicks. Like, I shit you not, 100% they need to be all sued for defamation. Because, like, no one is suing them, right? So they're just continuing doing their stupid shit. Like, they need to all be, like, sued left and right. May, what's up? Okay, let's listen to it. This one is really, really good. Oh, I really, really like this one. This one is like a banger. May, what's up? Thank you for the raid. Oh, I like this one a lot. This one might be one of my favorites, like top 3. Okay, Gutter's the next one. What one is this one about? Talks about poverty, homelessness, and how big companies push people out their homes. The song shows how society ignores the suffering until it affects them directly. Real. Low-key real. Oh my god. Yes! Oh my god. Dude, when I hear Melanie Martinez songs and I hear like the carousel going, that gets me pumped straight up. I like this one a lot. This one has a nice beat to it. I like this one. I would give it like a 9.8 just because this is one of her songs that it's more like you listen to it and you think to yourself like it's so real what she's saying. But like there's better performative songs she has, right? but it's a really good one. Okay, Uncanny Valley served as the third single of the album. The song explores the pressure to be perfectly attractive and emotionally available, using the idea of the uncanny valley as a metaphor. The song criticizes unrealistic beauty standards. Wow. Usually her songs about beauty standards are really, really good. Like Mr. Potato Head is really good. Strawberry Shortcake is really, really good. Orange Juice is really, really good. Like she has some songs. Show and Tell is also really, really good. Like songs where she usually puts in like beauty standards are always really whimsical. Really good one, this one. Never good enough. It's really good. It's really good. Like I like this song because it's like it makes like the way it sounds, like it makes rhythmic a lot of like, it's really nice to sing, you know? I could see this part like this. Is that what you want? Uncanny Valley, hot, never enough. I feel like that could be 100% like a new, like, you know, the song from Strawberry Short. No, High School Sweethearts. You know that there's like at the end, like that one part, that one chorus that everyone sings. I feel like this could be like one of those. This is my top two. So until now, I would say Batshit Intelligence. Okay, wait. Okay, I have to, okay. Dude, actually so many songs are so good. Okay, The Plague is my favorite one. Don't care. Possession. Okay, The Plague and Possession are top one. Then Is This a Cult and Batshit Intelligence are like number two. And Uncanny Valley is like number three right now with Monopoly Man. I would say. That's like my ranking right now. Oh, let's do the Vatican. That one has like a lot of clicks. Okay, the Vatican track criticized religious hypocrisy and toxic masculinity among religious figures. Melanie uses iconic lyrics to call out how power and religion can be used to control and harm others, obviously. Okay, let's put it on. She speaks Spanish in this one. Pop off. I'm gonna be honest, like the song, like the lyrics behind it are good, but I don't vibe with the beat. Like I'm not a big fan of it. But that's just me probably. En el nombre del Padre y del Hijo y del Espíritu Santo. Yeah, that's my opinion about the song. But like, also would give it like maybe like a 7, just 3 points off, just because the vibe is not really mine. You know what I mean? Like I would vibe with other shit more. What is this song? Hell's Front Porch. The track appears to explore themes of climate change and global warming. The lyrics construct nostalgic summer imagery with pollution. Oh, I have an idea of what the sound sounds like, and if it doesn't sound like the way I think it does, I'm very disappointed. Yeah, it's exactly what I thought it would sound like. Okay, I really like this one. I really, really like this one. I really, really do like this one. Okay, we have 2 more to go. Chat room. What is this about? Pedophilia? People that are able to create multiple anonymous accounts on platforms like Discord and while operating other pseudonyms. These people frequently spread hate, engage in harassment, facilitate extremist ideology, taking advantage of platforms. Dude, there's like a YouTube video that just came out about Melanie Martinez like not even 20 hours ago. So, dude, why is it 6 minutes long? Is she calling people like out by their names? I kind of really like the melodic rhythm of the song. I like the song. 6 minutes is crazy though for a song. I would say it's a good 10 out of 10, but it's 6 minutes for a song is batshit crazy. Like actually crazy. Okay, the last 2 people on Earth. A world where it is just her and her lover. Everyone's dying. You're the one I'm holding. So many relative was just her and her lover left alone. She would be with them until the end. The song delves deeper into how people also try to find pleasure even if the most dire moments. Dude, her new partner I might be a hater, but he literally looks like someone's real estate agent. They broke up. The white dude? The white guy? Oh. When we talk about recently, how recently? Like, give me a time frame. I really like this one. I have to say I really like this one. But like it's crazy that they broke up, but I'm gonna be honest with you guys, like she also like seems like a mentally unstable person and I can't blame her, you know what I mean? Like dude, that girl literally gets told that she's a rapist every 2 minutes, so I think we're not the ones to blame here. Guys, I'm just gonna run to the toilet and then we're gonna start drawing. So I want you guys to already decide strawberry or garden house, okay? Okay, guys. I wonder what type of music Dantes likes. Tech. Frenchcore. That's what he likes. Okay, guys. I'm gonna make a poll now, and you guys can, like, vote on what we're gonna make, like the strawberry house or the other one, while I set everything up, okay? Manage poll. Okay. You have 1 minute now to choose which one you want to do. Oh my god. Okay, we do the strawberry house then. Let me just change categories. Is it called arts and crafts? What is the category called, guys? Mal, thank you for the prime. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Viel Spaß noch. Danke, Wolle. Oh, Hien, what's up? What's good? Hola. Thank you for the raid, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. Dankeschön. Art? Is that... It's called art? Okay. Dude, my PC's in German. That's why I didn't find it. Which one's your least favorite song about Hades? Probably the Vatican one. Or which one was the other one where she was like constantly talking? Would you tell Dantes is a Sigma or no? Why would he be a Sigma? Like, I don't believe in that whole shit. Don't fall down, please. I still have to package you. Is this a cold? Na 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 na. Dantes is Alpha Sigma Audios. Okay? It's a weird thing to say. Let me just set up the camera, guys. a colt. Is this good, guys? Is this better? Watch the long ass ad so you can get paid to win. I know what you mean. Okay, this one is a strawberry house, guys. And I bought this. And I also have woo! I also have this whole box of colors. Oh my god. Okay, let me just look on Pinterest. Pinterest strawberry fairy house. Okay, what vibe do we want to go for? Like, do we go full red? This is all AI shit, dude. Do we go pink strawberry or do we go red strawberry? I think red too. Let me just see what type of reds I have. Well, we also have like this red. Let me see. So I think we should go for like a red like this and then make details with these two. And then for the little like nibbits in here, I would go for maybe like a mix of these two and maybe a little bit of yellow. And then the green. I'm just thinking for now about the main colors, and then I also need brown. So for the main top, I want to go like low-key like a light of this. So I need to mix this with white because I feel like this looks very good. And maybe we could add some of this. And then the shitty thing is I don't really have a dark brown. How do I make dark brown? Probably through black and brown, right? What's this? Case Esto. Acrylic paint metallic. What? Okay, why would I need metallic? Where the paint's from? They're called Arteco. Also, I need to like have something to draw over. And you already know your girl has no fucking I have no palette or anything to like mix my colors on, so I need to do it on like something else. Okay. I'm gonna mix my colors on this little thing. Maybe other way around would be better. Like this. Just mix random colors eventually and get brown real. AI ruined Pinterest? Low-key though. Low key though. Okay, let's see. So because everything is so hyper small, I just want to use red first. Okay, let's use these two. So what I'm gonna do first is I'm gonna like draw around. Actually, maybe I need like a more detailed one. Is this a cult? Bro, it's actually dark orange. Maybe there's a thing online that helps you mix it. Nah, I'll like look online when I do the brown. But for now, I'm doing the red strawberry. Okay, I haven't really used any of these colors before. Like, I used some to make, like, my wedding decor. I have a couple of things that I made with these colors, but I mainly only use blue for that. Can't you just paint the strawberry and the seeds all red and the paint over the details? Well, I could. But the problem is that I'm scared because these are not high-end colors. At least as far as I know. Maybe I have like a treasure at home. But I'm just a bit scared that the red is gonna be too immense because I want to have like a darkerish cherry red. So I'm scared that the yellow white mix would need like multiple layers to actually stick to it. You know what I mean? So I'd rather prefer not to go over it. Can we listen to Hades while painting? Of course. Of course! Where's my mouse? Is this a cult? There you go. Do these cars have oil in them? I don't know. I have no clue. Maybe you can look them up. Maybe they tell you if they have like oil in them. Let me check, please. Saying yellow and white can mix, that's crazy. Why? I said yellow and white can mix. I even have them standing here next to each other. I'm saying when you have red under it, it's gonna be really, really hard to cover it. Because like red is like deeper, like a deeper color than white. And yellow. Okay, so I wanted to use this kind of, you know what? Okay, I want to see what type of color this is. And what's the house for? It's decor, but it can light up. Look how cute it is. Okay. Let me see if I like the color like this. Oh yeah, that's a nice color, dude. But I think I would need 100% more layers, and this brush is dog shit. Yeah, I literally just got the cheapest brushes they had in store, I'm gonna be honest. I literally just asked them, what's the cheapest brush you have? And they gave me this. I used to have, like, more expensive brushes, but, after our wedding, I kind of, like, got rid of everything. Not, like, throwing away wise, but it's, like, in a storage unit, so I don't really have it standing around. Because it was taking away so much space here. Okay, let's fix this, guys. This is gonna be so cute, by the way. How long do I have to wait for these to dry? Arteco, I have 100% types of colors, and I can't find anything. Well, I bought mine on Amazon, so maybe you can find them there. It's like a box set. It's like an entire box set that has like all rainbow colors in it. Smaller brush might go. Nah, it's fine, whatever. I think this is better, to be honest. This is gonna be dark brown, so it doesn't matter if it becomes red or not. I just want to really get in those deep little creases. Just was more satisfying. Yeah, because it's not as like brushy, you know what I mean, as the other one. Doesn't make these ugly ass streaks. Hi Tushi, what's up? Yeah, I think this could look really, really adorable because I found it at like Michael's and they had like a bunch of these, like a bunch of these. So I was like, you know what? Like, let me buy like 2 of them because I think they're like cute to make them on stream. Acrylics dry quite fast. I always cooked wherever I paint. Dude, I'm double fucked. It's fine, whatever. Actually, it's good that they dry fast. Because over here I could like use it. Also, this is like the first time that I'm like painting with this type of color. Because like usually I draw with only like, what is it called? Bleistift. I don't know what the name, the word in English is for it. I'm gonna display them after. Yeah, I'm gonna display them in my bookshelf that's behind me. But you can barely see it right now on stream. But I have like an entire bookshelf behind me. I'm gonna display them and I'm gonna buy a house soonish and then I'm gonna display them in my kitchen. Because they look like fairy houses, you know? And I want to buy... Do you know that like... what is it called? It's like a set for like herbs and stuff and it's like a little village. And I think like mixing it with something like this that has like color in it and like light in it would look so cute. You still want to farm? I want to farm, babes. Me and my farm against the world. Used to Twitch be throwing ads mid-yap? I can't, real. I hate when that happens. But I'm like very happy when like, you know, when streamers like you tell them like, dude, I have an ad and then they stop talking. I love that. There's like building Lego, dude. The song's a bit louder than you. I can turn it down a little bit. Is there a cold? Da ba ba bum. Is it better now? I turned the music down. Yeah, because you were like listening to the song, so I didn't know how loud it was. Because I can't hear my way. I can't hear myself the way you guys hear me. You know what probably is like a way smarter thing to do with these types of things here? It's like I like put like glue like tape all over this thing, and I like cut out with a cutter where like parts are that I don't want to paint, and then I just like spray paint them. Too much effort? Probably. For like a little thing like this, probably. Nice and vibrant, it is. It's a nice red. Like it's a perfect like fake cherry red that you would imagine when you think about like strawberries. Dude, I'm gonna eat such fat hot pot tonight. You don't even understand. Like I already ate it yesterday, but like I'm an adult, you know what I mean? Like nothing can stop me from eating it again tonight. Life's good, dude. Life is good. What happens if you make a mistake? How do you erase? There's no erasing. There's like painting over, which I could try doing, but there's no erasing. That's why digital drawing is so nice. Even though it's low-key like not anywhere near like real life drawing, but it's so nice when you can just like erase the shit you made wrong, right? Okay. I probably have to go over it one more time after. Can you try one seat that's not having visible? Yeah, and on the sides there's like seats that we could try if you want to. Dude, these brushes are actually dog shit. Mm. Dude, you know what's really bad? Gen Z and war. Like, did you guys see the whole like thing about like, oh my god, fit check for the war? Like, dude, these people are so unserious. Yeah, I might have to trim the edges on these ones as well, because like there's like one hair that's like bothering me like crazy. I saw a picture in the songs I play uh in my tank TikToks, dude. It's so bad. Like even when they had like the warnings and the flooding in the states and even the fire, like people were just like standing there and like literally flooded like places that literally like ended up like not the videos but like the floodings killed like people, and they were just standing there and like making like videos in the rain and like in the flooded zones. Like this generation is too unserious. Okay, let me see. I don't know, does it look like more chill or not? Does it look chill, guys? Maybe it doesn't. Maybe I'm just the issue. I've been recently watching, like I started yesterday watching a documentary of 9/11, guys, to like kind of like educate myself a little bit more about that. I know I drew into the seat, but I had to get like the red in the corner. It looks cute. Okay, perfect. Okay, dude, I need to cut the edges. Like it actually makes me go crazy. Okay, now I'm doing better. This looks so cool already. I'm so happy that I cut that brush, dude. Because it was literally making me go crazy. Now it looks very clear. Stop. 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 It's like telling me I should have done it from the beginning. It's like telling me I told you so. Don't do it. Edges are crisp, they are. I was waiting for you to cut it. Well, at least you didn't ask me to do it. Imagine, Laura, could you please do it? No, I don't need it. 5 minutes later, she does it. Then you could have said, I told you so. But you didn't. So it's all good. Dude, there's just like hairs falling out of it. Is that even a word that exists? Hairs? There's hair falling out of it. Getting in those edges. Okay. Dude, this one looks fucked up. It's okay. You need to find perfect and imperfect. Yo! Yo! Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Thank you. Hola. 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 Thank you. Ready. Thank you for the tier 1 to Kong. How are you doing, guys? What did you guys do? Yeah, I'm like low-key getting frustrated with the strawberry house, guys. I'm gonna be honest. Fucking hate my life. I fucking hate my life. This and these brushes, they're the worst. Next time I have to invest in better brushes. I should have just got my other brushes out, but I was too lazy. And I have to deal with like cutting off hair. Accent change in 2 seconds, blue screen break. Dude. I can give you 3 different accents. I can give you English American accent. Actually, maybe I could give you a little bit of like a little Scottish. I can give you German accent, like heavy one. And I can give you Spanish accent. What do you want? Thank you so much, Kong. German we heard, hit us with Spanish. Okay, vale. The thing is that my strawberry looks so bad right now because the thing of a fucking pinche de cabrón is shit. It's cheap, not good. Not good at all. At all. Next time, I'm gonna go on their YouTube and they're gonna show me a better one of these. Don't like. So now I can also speak German for you guys or speak Spanish. I can also hit you a little bit with the French, but the French is like low-key bad though. The French is low-key bad. Like I can say 2 words. French accent? Well, French accent I can't really do it, but I can say some French words. I can do French or Quebecois French, Canadian French. And I can also hit you with some Greek. I feel like if I would try making like a French accent, would low-key sound racist. Canadian French? Sylvie! Tabernacle! Oh, sacré bleu! Oh mon Dieu! Oui, oui! Ça va bien. Ah! Allô? No, I can't. Stop! Don't say moose walks past. Dude, my French Canadian, it's so bad. Un, deux, trois, quatre. Like, it sounds more like French than Canadian French. You know the Greek cuss words? Malaka. Yeah, I do. I also can hit you with the kalinichta. Kalinichta, good night. You know Greek more than Dantas? Probably. My husband is Greek and doesn't speak Greek. I speak more Greek than he does. Because I always like low-key talk to his grandma. And his aunt. They always speak Greek with me. You're related to Inspector. I don't know what the fuck that is, but sure. Sure. Yeah, I am. Ugh. Oh, except if that's a bad person that I'm not. I can also speak Portuguese if you want me to. Obrigada. Eu te amo. Cala a boca. Cala a boca, puta. Yes! Yup. Told you. Yup. Yeah, and then the Scottish I can also do. I'm Greek and you have a good pronunciation. Thank you. I appreciate it. Obrigado. Eu te amo. And then you hit me with some Brazilian funk. Adona Brencha. Tura, tuvaruba tipenia. Tuvara. If you and Dantas had a child, with what language would you grow up? Well, it would 100% grow up with me talking German to the kid. Dantas would speak English to the kid, and in school the kid would learn French. Yup. I used to be in Brazil back in the day. I was in Brazil for 1 month. In Sao Paulo. But not in like Sao Paulo, the city. Like it was just like the state, but we were like more on the like outside. Like in a like the outside corners. Like an impression, but with accent, is that allowed? I know what you mean. Yeah, and the best thing was that everyone in the group couldn't speak Portuguese. So everyone started like looking at me being like, Laura, you can speak Spanish. And I'm like, dude, they don't understand me. I don't understand them. So I started like trying to speak to them in Spanish. And I would say like probably when you're at the borders to like a Latino country that speaks Spanish, you probably will find people that understand it in Portuguese speaking territories. But dude, where we were, no one fucking understood me. No one. I don't think the chat knows. No, don't. Where are you from? Oh, where I'm from? Well, I'm half German and half Colombian. That's why I got that spice on me. I got that spice on me. Could be a spy in Fast and Furious. Dude. Actually, Brazil, GigaChat country to live in. Like, it's really nice there. But, like, it's kind of dangerous. But it's nice. But it's dangerous. Especially for a girl just like me. Easy to understand Portuguese from the south of Brazil, and then the level increase when you go to north. Well, that was the only time I was in Brazil. But it was cool when we went to Brazil, because when I went, I was capable of... So what happened is one of our flights got cancelled. Not cancelled. Delayed. And because of that, like... we missed out on our continuous flight, right? So what happened was that we basically um, were rerouted through Colombia. And because I was in Colombia, we could eat some good Colombian food. That was really good. It added like another 14 hours to our flight. So we were like literally at airports over 24 hours. But it was like nice to like eat some home food. Even though at the airport it was kind of like meh, but it's okay. Better than nothing. Being Spanish speaker had that feeling anyways. I know to speak Portuguese too. Yeah, like for me, the thing is people tell me that my Spanish doesn't sound Colombian because I didn't grow up in Colombia, but usually what I get when I tell people, like when people find out that I can speak Spanish, I either get that I sound like Spain Spanish or that I sound Argentinian. That's all I get. That's all the accents that I get from people that like know Spanish. Dude, there's hairs again on this thing. I'm gonna freak out. When are you gonna color the door? Brown, probably. Either brown or like a bright green. I have to think about it. I also was thinking of buying a window coloring and designing some like stained glass window on like one of my dressers. I thought it would be a cute idea. Didn't you live there for a few years? Yeah, but dude, like, you can't sit there and be like, oh yeah, a 4-year-old, like, she's not gonna take any accent with her. Like, I took accent with me in the beginning, but like that got lost like immediately, dude. So it's like, especially when you're young. Like, I grew up with both languages, right? Like, it was first Spanish, and then immediately when I was younger, I also started speaking German. So it's like I had more time learning one language, but the other one was directly introduced into my childhood. So there's not going to be a lot of like accent left, right? Like, even in Germany, like, I'm from Berlin, and usually people in Berlin, if they don't have like, if they have like me, like immigrant parents, then it's different. But like usually when they're like full on German, they have like an accent in Berlin. Even though that accent also barely exists anymore. But like I know some German like Berlin people that have that accent like very severely. And I also don't have that, even though my dad has it. Like my dad always speaks with like the Berlin accent. Bonita casa, gracias. Gracias. Datenschutz, was geht? Wie geht's dir? Dude, I'm trying to hit them corners, but it's not as easy as I thought it would be. This is gonna be a nightmare, by the way, the further I go down, because there's like more details there. Gut, und dir? Mir geht's auch gut. Ich hatte jetzt die letzten 2 Tage ein bisschen Kopfprobleme wieder mit meinem Kopf. Aber jetzt geht's mir wieder besser. Und yalla, jetzt legen wir wieder los. I cannot speak Arabic or Turkish, but I can sing it. Yup. Same with like some Hebrew songs. I can sing some Hebrew songs. What else can I sing? Double fuck. Is there anything else I can sing? Oh, I can sing some Vietnamese. That's also what I can do. Warum, was hast du? Achso, ich habe chronische Migräne. Also, Ich habe Migräne, die nie weggeht. Dude, why is the camera like doing funky things? How I can sing those things? Well, because like I fuck with a lot of music, right? Like I'm a very like music loving person, and like I fuck with a lot of songs, and like a lot of them are like from different countries. So like I just look at the lyrics, I'm like hit me with it. Hatte die mal gesagt, dass bald ein Hausflipper Remaster rauskommt? Hab gerade Access and Play Test erhalten. Da gibt's zahlreiche neue Funktionen, falls es dich doch interessiert. Boah, wann kommt es raus? Okay, I need a smaller brush to get in those corners. Double fuck. Wusste gar nicht, dass es sowas gibt, ist aber auch ärztlich abgeklärt. Ja, wir dachten erst, dass es wegen meiner Zyste in meinem Kopf ist. Also ich hatte Kopfschmerzen und durchgehend Müdigkeit, Erschöpfung, Lichtempfindlichkeit, etc. etc. Und ich habe schon eine Geschichte mit Migräne, aber die war halt jetzt nicht so permanent. Also ich hatte halt vielleicht einmal im Jahr einen Migräneanfall und nach einer Stunde wäre der auch immer weg. Und dieses Mal war das halt so, dass ich legit für 3 Wochen am Stück solche Empfindungen hatte. Und daraufhin sind wir halt ins Krankenhaus, wurden an einen Doktor weiterverleitet, haben MRTs gemacht, etc. etc. Und wir sind jetzt momentan auf dem Stand, dass das wahrscheinlich chronische Migräne sind. Aber ja, muss ich halt weiter warten, wa? Bis ich alle Antworten erhalte. Okay. I just have to do this corner there. Zweites Quartal wohl, okay. Schlaganfall oder so ist ausgeschlossen. Ja. Was ist C3-Niveau? Ich habe gar keine Ahnung, was das für ein Niveau ist, um ehrlich zu sein. I'm so thirsty and I'm comfy in bed and feel so lazy to go up. I know what you mean. Make me suffer, 'cause I'm too thirsty. I know what you mean. Let me drink for you. That's a cute strawberry house. Thank you. Emily Strawberry lives in it. Dude, I used to be obsessed with that chick. Dude, how am I supposed to like get into the other corners? What about Spanish? Why aren't you gonna teach it to your kids? Well, because you have to understand, like, we're gonna be two parents, right? Like, it's gonna be like, okay, for me, let's start with me. I'm already struggling with Spanish because, like, I'm not in contact with my family part that speaks Spanish, so I can already tell that my Spanish is getting worse, right? Like I'm stuttering when I'm speaking Spanish. I still have my accent and everything, but I realize myself that I'm like losing the language. So it's just hard for me to teach something to kids that I myself won't 100% be capable of speaking anymore, right? And there's no one in my kids' lives that would speak Spanish with them, so there's just no need for them to learn the language. Like, they could speak it with me, but that's all, right? So Do you like Paprika Gulasch? Boah, ja. Geile Scheiße. I think I even have like the seasoning for it here so I can make it over here. Yeah, because like for me, it's like a thing where my kids already have to learn 3 languages, right? Because like English, so they can communicate with their father, and then French, so they can communicate with their family on their dad's side, and then they need to learn, and for school over here, and then they also need to learn German so they can communicate with my family's side. So it's like they already have a lot on them, and I'm not saying that they can't like at some point understand a little bit of Spanish, because like I'm still a person that when I like get angry and shit, I start like using Spanish vocabulary. Like sometimes like there's just like, you have to understand, in the Spanish language there's like insults and like things that you like cuss in that just don't exist in other languages. So sometimes there's like some things where I'm like cussing in Spanish or whatever, but it's like not very common. So maybe they will understand a little bit, but yeah. Das soll so richtig gut Deutsche sein, diese Deutsche, wo sagen, das wird der Hund in der Pfanne verrückt. Ich glaube nicht mal, dass ich das erreichen würde. Was ist das denn für eine Aussage? Hab ich ja noch nie gehört. Guys, is Dante still streaming? Can someone tell me? Is my husband still streaming? Yeah? Okay. Because I know he has to go somewhere later. I don't even know what time it is right now. Oh, it's 6:20 over here. Okay. He's in Champ Select. Dude, I can't fucking wait for like moving out and shit. Like it's gonna be so much fun. Especially like, dude, I found this one thing that I really want to do when we move out. I found that you can buy like bird cages, and not just bird cages, like you can even buy pavilions and turn them into like beds. And I really want to do that as a project. I feel like that sounds so fun, doesn't it? Like imagine you have like a bed and it's just like out of like metal. Okay, it's getting there, guys. Do you think Dantes will learn German one day? I don't think so. Like, would I like for it to be a thing? To be honest, yeah. But I'm gonna be honest, like, it's just not very realistic. Just because he already has so much on his platter, right? Like, maybe when he's old, you know, when he's like in his 40s, maybe then he's like willing. But even in your 40s, learning a new language is like almost impossible if you don't like really put your mind to it, because you have to understand, because we both are content creators. Well, I'm not full-time content creator anymore, but like because like we have jobs that are like self-employment, right? They're not like we're working in a company, like we're self-employed. So we have to basically work for way more years ahead than the average human being. So as an example, when like someone works, I don't know, let's say 50 years, doesn't need to be in the same job, but someone works 50 years, your employee already puts money into your retirement, right? Like there's always an amount you make in a month that is supposed to go into your retirement plan. And the problem with self-employment is that you don't have that. Like you are responsible for that yourself. Like you need to save up money and like put money to the side by yourself. Like no one else is going to do that for you. So on the side of like paying like taxes and everything, you need to do that. And on top of that, me and Dantes don't want to wait that much longer for children. Like we're not going to make children like this year or anything, but like I could see that in like the next handful of years, right? And like the next maybe 2 or 3 years, maybe more, maybe less. Let God decide. Let God take that into his hands. And the thing is that once we have kids, like I'm gonna not be a relatable income source anymore, because I'm gonna like mainly take care of the children, and I can still like work on like my business and stuff, but I won't be able to like make like a little bit of money over here with like streaming and stuff, and it's just overall gonna change the dynamic, right? Because then like Dantes has other types of responsibilities, so we have to kind of like work more in a shorter amount of time to make the money other people would make in like multiple years. So it's very stressful for him at the moment. Thoughts on the new Melanie Martinez album? We actually listened to it today on stream and I really, really like it. Like, as an example, I didn't really like Void. Does that make sense? Don't hate on me. I didn't really like Void. Like, Void was a cute album, but it wasn't like my favorite. Like, I barely can sing any of the songs in there. It's just not, how can I say, it's just not really my type of tea. Can I say it like that? Maybe. So yeah. Think that's what kind of vibe do you think you want to design your next home? Well, 100% going to be a farm. It's going to be like a cluttered home. I don't like the idea of minimalism with kids. I feel like a big reason why so many people get so stressed with having kids is because they have like all these like white neutral homes that like are aesthetically, like, I don't know, pleasing for them. For me they aren't, but like for them they're probably like aesthetically pleasing and they're easy to maintain. But like kids aren't like that. Like kids are not easy to maintain, right? They're like, they throw around shit, they leave shit laying around, and it's just like a thing for me where I want to have a maximalist household. Like I want to have toys everywhere. I want to have shit laying around. Like I want kids to like on the walls hang up all their drawings and all these like beautiful colorful colors, and like I just want it to be like cluttered. So that's just kind of the vibe that I'm gonna go for, and a lot of that comes from like vintage stores, right? Like not overspending on like new furniture, more like reinvesting in already loved items. And like even now my apartment house complex doesn't really have new stuff in it. The only room that has like newerish items in it is this room here, like the streaming room. But the rest of my household, for the people that watch my YouTube, know that my entire like house is literally, it looks like a grandma lives in here. Like I even like my curtains, like I have like grandma curtains that I get from a vintage store, and then I like sew them together myself and I like hang them up, and like just overall it's just like a fun household, you know? That's kind of my dream. Yep. Love that. Yeah, me too. Like whimsical children's room, that's kind of like the vibe that I'm gonna go for. And obviously like I'm a, because I used to work with children, I feel like maybe that's why where my creativity is coming from, you know what I mean? But I feel like especially because I worked with children, I just know what like kids really really like what healthy households, especially if you have financial freedom, can look like, and I want to give that to my kids. Like, not that I didn't have a good childhood. I had an incredible childhood. Like everything I wanted, I was getting, but it came with a cost, you know, like the cost of either like this wasn't able to be bought in the household, or money was tight or like stuff like that. Because like especially my dad, he always wanted me to be like happy, you know, like he wanted to give me everything I wanted. Like Laura would say she wants, Laura would have it 2 days later on her table, right? And a lot of times that would come like at a price of like, okay, then this can't be bought, or over here like is money missing now, or like out of a safety net the money was taken for me. And like obviously I was a child, you know, like I didn't know about these things. I was just like yippee. But especially with having like one parent that didn't want to be financially responsible, it's a lot, you know, especially when COVID hit and everything. Like that shit was something. But we made it out. Really making a house a home. Yeah. Yep. I just, one thing, there's just nothing that I hate more than clean houses. Like all these people that have like like no hate towards people like that. Like if you're a person like that, don't feel hated by me. This is just my opinion, and you're valid for having your opinion, right? So for me it's like if you have a clean house, you immediately have no personality in my brain, because it's okay, it sounds like a lot of hate actually, I'm sorry, but like in my brain, like if your household doesn't have any decor and everything is like white and black and there's only LEDs, like dude, do you have any personality? You know what I mean? Like your household literally looks like a fucking hospital room. But like if you like it, I'm not gonna judge you for it. I would never tell someone in their face that they don't have personality. This is like more talking overall, right? Like it just, I don't know, I just look at those households and I get like so bored looking at them, and like I feel like I'm in a hospital, and I don't like that feeling. I want a cozy one, as you should. I can't wait to like build a gazebo, dude. Like you're gonna see me like fucking in a YouTube video building a fucking gazebo and a chicken coop. Hi guys! So I just came back from Facebook Marketplace and I bought 16 chickens. I think when it comes to actually like animals, I wouldn't want that many animals though, because like I'm gonna be honest, like it's not just like, because I'm a very animal friendly person, right? And the problem with having like a lot of animals is I'm so sacred with animals that like the second I think something is wrong with an animal, I need to go to the doctors. Like I need them to check on the animal and make sure that it's like perfectly fine and it's like healthy and like everything is good and like nothing is wrong, and like I didn't put harm on the animal. I would never harm an animal. I'm just saying, like, you know, sometimes like they just like eat something wrong that's laying on the floor or like whatever, right? So I think if I would have animals, like I would just go broke on like the doctor fees. Like I would literally lose all my money on doctor fees. There's a vlog this week. Yes, maybe. Like it's either that or like a pre-filmed YouTube video. I'm not sure yet. Okay, this side looks perfectly done, doesn't it? Like it doesn't look like it needs another coat. The other one though, not sure. Dude, I can't. My knees are literally fucking me up, dude. after I did the day for my shop where I was like literally like sitting down, bent over the entirety of the time to like take pictures, since then my knees have been hurting me so extremely badly. Oh my god, it literally feels like death. Knees, weeks, mom, spaghetti. He dropped palms, but it keeps on forgetting when he wrote down the whole world. Dude, I don't want to do this anymore, low key. It's like annoying me. Cause like the brushes are just dog shit, dude. Hopefully I can paint the seats without like having any issues though. Oop. Yeah, you know what? Let's try on this side CBA. It is what it is. On this side, I'm gonna try painting afterwards. Just need to make sure that I can still see the seats, but I can't, so. Will you post a video with your skincare routine? Well, I have already. It's just not like recently. Hopefully I didn't fuck this one up. That would be very, very sad, dude. You didn't change anything? Nah. I don't change my skincare routine that much, to be honest. Like for me, skincare routine is like I switch up, but I even said that on the video. Like I usually just switch up the skincare products in between the ones that I was showing. And sometimes I don't do my skincare whatsoever. Because sometimes, you know, like laziness takes over and I'm just like, dude, like I couldn't be asked to like do my fucking skincare. Like some days I'm just like not having it, you know? Once I find what works, I keep the same products. Yeah, me too. 'Cause, like there's no reason to change it. The only thing that changes is like life circumstances, right? Like as an example, for me, I change the only thing that changes is the moisture I put on my skin based on the time of year, because like I live in Canada, so we get it like really really cold over here in the winter, and then like my skin is like literally begging for moisture, and then I use like products that are way more based on moisture than I would use in summer, because in summer it gets so hot over here that I literally like sweat all of my fucking, like, I just have like sweat everywhere, dude. Clean Moisture Surge is the best moisturizer for my skin. For me, it's the Anua cream. Been using that for years now. I use it at night. I use it in the morning. I don't even know if you're allowed doing that, but I just do it. Okay. Depending on the station, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm gonna be honest, like, over here in Canada, the winters are rough on my skin, dude. Like, I will have legitimately the worst fucking dry skin ever in winter here. Like, it's really, really bad. But it's okay, like, winter's almost over. Okay. So let's see if this changes anything if I draw, like, over it like that. Let's hope it doesn't. Dude, isn't it crazy? It's almost April, which should be like Easter, like the stuff starts blooming, etc., etc., and people over here still go to like hockey training. Like ice hockey training. Although lambs are being born in my favorite thing ever. Dude, I love lambs. They're so adorable. When you have a sheep, right? Do you need to like take care of cutting their hair? Because I've heard somewhere that not shaving your sheep's hair can like be very dangerous for them. Like they need it to be shaved off. In summer they overheat. Double fuck. When you have sheeps, do you need to have like a security dog? Like a dog that like runs around and secures the sheeps? Like a commander of the sheeps? Or is that just like a stereotype to like, because there's like wolves and stuff, but if there's no wolves, sheepdogs, do you need them? Or is that just like in areas where there's like wolves and stuff? Because like imagine I would have sheeps. Would I have to get a dog now? Because I don't want a dog. But maybe I want a sheep. But just like one or two. Not more though. Hi, Piss, what's up? They have a thick coat like armor to protect them from prey. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I feel like if a wolf comes, like, their fluffy skin is not gonna save them from being killed. But I appreciate the idea that it would. Dude, why do they dry so fast? My God. I feel like that's the best job I can do in the front. Ay, ay, ay. I like your tattoos. They're like art. Thank you. Mm. It's like different things. It is different things. You did a great job painting the strawberry house. Dude, I'm gonna be honest, like, this side might have been fucked up, but I don't care. It's fine. It's gonna look okay. We're gonna be all in this together. If you only got a couple of cheaps, you wouldn't need a dog. Low key, it might be time to get cheaps, guys. Can I get cheaps on Facebook Marketplace? Where do you get cheaps from? Do you need like credentials that you can take care of it cheap? Is this the Harry Potter hater girl stream, dude? You don't understand. Like, people literally are calling me Unk left and right just because I'm hating on the new show. I'm gonna come back to my tweet only if the show actually is dog shit and say I told you guys so. If not, I'm just gonna pretend like I never wrote that tweet. It's the same with the fucking Witcher, dude. Everyone told me like, oh, it's gonna be fine, it's gonna be fine. It came out, dude, it's probably the worst thing I've ever watched in my entire life. Never seen worse actors than those. Okay, now let's paint the sides. If it's good, then tweet is AI. Real. I'm gonna be like, oh my god, they're supporting fucking AI. Incredible. No, but like the trailer just looked shit, dude. Like, what can I say? Just looked shit. Like, I'm not gonna lie about that. I even said like, and the best thing was, because I said, you know, there's like remakes of other shows that have proven that like remakes are shit, right? And then I said that Star Wars is one of them, and everyone was like, dude, Star Wars never got a remake. Okay, dude, then instead of a remake, it's a continuation. Like, what's the fucking difference, dude? You know what I mean? Like, it's the continuation of a random ass girl that, like, is super fucking annoying, and she's super fucking bad at acting, and then they like, put in Luke fucking the goat in the fucking end for like 3 motherfucking seconds, and he gets paid like $600 million. You know what I mean? It's like, if they don't see where the problem is coming from, I can't help them anymore. Like, I realized there was a big number of people on YouTube and some on Instagram that think you and Dunce are really siblings. I know. Keep it that way. Like, if you see someone comment, are they actually siblings? It's your responsibility to answer, yes, they are. Oh, be careful with the other painted side. People thinking that me and Dantes are siblings is my Roman Empire. Your side profile is very perfect, by the way. Thank you, I really appreciate it. I've never thought about that, but I appreciate it. I'm gonna be honest. Oh my god, guys, you know what you have to watch? Sorry, my ADHD brain interrupts everything else. Every single thought in my brain. There's a show, okay? And it's like the TED show. Like, it's basically a spin-off from TED while he was like young, right? And before like his owner became old and like married and stuff like that. And I'm gonna be honest, it might be the greatest show created this year. Like the season that came out. It is so hilarious because it's like, I feel like Ted is the only one that can make jokes about like races, genders, working class, and like rich people, politics, and all these things, and he can get away with it. You know what I mean? And it's just insane to see that amount of like, how can I say, not sarcasm, but like jokes made about topics like that in our society nowadays. Because like I remember back in the day, like every single show was like that had like jokes in it was like either like stereotypes of different like ethnicities and gender roles and stuff like that. And I don't know when it stopped, but at some point it kind of like stopped happening. And like Ted is like one of the shows with South Park that like still goes through with that shit. Like I watched the first and second season because like they just came out with the second season and I didn't even know the show existed. But at some point I was like, yeah, I saw like a funny clip on TikTok about the show. And I told Dan just like, let's try watching it. And we were both kind of like, don't know. Because like, I'm going to be honest, I'm not a big Ted fan. I'm just not. And from the movies. And I was kind of like hesitant. But it's actually hilarious. Love, what's up? Heard of it? I gotta save it for later. It's really good. Like it plays about the guy and Ted, and there's like one episode where they're like in church, right? And like the priest is like talking about the resurrection of Christ, and Ted is like, dude, I might be Jesus. And then the whole entire episode, he thinks he's like Jesus until like I'm not sure if it's either the way he was like killed or like what he had to do afterwards. But like when he hears what he would have to do or what he would be like responsible for, he's like, yeah, I don't want to be Jesus anymore, dude. But like it's so hilarious the way they created it. I feel like with this brush I have much more like control. Does that make sense? Is it a birdhouse? No, it's just like a, I can show it to you in a second. It like lights up and you can like put it as a decor somewhere. And I think it would look really, really cute in the future. Because there's like these like little spice racks that are, they look like little houses, right? And they're like very famous, like they're very expensive. But I really want them because I feel like they're so adorable. Like they look so pretty, and like I feel like once you invested in like one good like glass thingy or like porcelain thing that holds like your spices, you're good. Because like right now, my spices are only in plastic containers. But when I like buy my house, I wanna switch to completely only using glass because I feel like it's more eco-friendly and I have more space for that. Because right now, the reason why I have plastic stuff is because it's easier to store, like it takes away less space, and because I already had it, right? So that's what I want to do. Like even with like containers and Tupperware, I want to go completely like glass. And I feel like this house would look so cute in the kitchen next to like those little racks. Have you watched Arcane? Well, okay. I watched first season. I really liked it. I was really hyped for the second season. And then second season came out and I was really disappointed, and then I didn't finish watching it because it was like it was so boring, dude. I'm sorry. But it was just so boring. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Cause it was like constantly just like a pity party for Vi, and then kind of like, oh, this is what Jinx could have been but never was. So let's all be sad now that she can't be these things because she went through like insane trauma and was literally left by every human being on this planet except the guy that groomed her. And then that Gecko Echo guy, super weird character. Like in the first season, I really liked him being like this like undercover masked kind of like rebellion type of persona. But now it's just like I didn't like the way he was like getting involved with like Jinx and stuff, and then like obviously Jinx like character development into Rockabilly with that new hair. I kind of didn't enjoy it. I don't know. Like I really liked the storytelling in the first season and the way they like used the characters and like used like the in-game abilities and stuff like that. Like it was really really fun to see, you know, like oh, this is what this would look like in like a storyline. But in the second season I didn't really like it whatsoever. I don't know. Maybe I'm completely by myself with this opinion, but yeah. I guess it was targeted more to like the main audience, you know what I mean? Like maybe it was targeted more for like people that never played League of Legends, right? So you're gonna have like different types of like anticipations for like what the show is gonna bring when you already kind of know somewhat of the lore of the character. Not saying that I'm like the Jinx expert or anything. I agree the second season isn't good. Yeah, that's why I couldn't finish it. But it's like, it's a lot of times like, fuck there. It's a lot of times like that for me. Like, a lot of times the second season really disappoints me, or like a season later down the line. Like, as an example, oh my god, the fucking new Witcher season is unbearable to watch. Like, unbearable. Like, Geralt literally turned into like a sorry to say it like that, and like no hate to Liam Hemsworth, but like Geralt literally turned to a little bitch, and like everything else is just like it's so weird. Like the acting is so bad, and it's just overall like then they changed Besemir, which is also crazy to me, and like Triss completely looks different for whatever reason they changed her design. Like it's just I don't know. I didn't like it. And then that one Asian lady, she pisses me off. Like her acting is so incredibly bad. It's like, dude, get a grip. Like the way she talks so like monotone. Like there will be like a scene let's say, that says like, oh my god, he died, you know, and crying inserted, and like she would like cry and be like, oh my god, he died. And it's like, dude, what? Yep, that's why I didn't like it. I want to read the Witcher books. You should. I think Thunder said it failed to bring more players to the game, right? I don't know. I've no clue. Like I started the games back in the day with my dad, but I never really finished them. So I don't know. No clue. Well, I didn't play it with my dad. I played it through my dad, but yeah, I played like a little bit of it, so I knew like a little bit of storyline, but also not completely. Yep. It's a strawberry. It is. It is a little strawberry. How are you doing, Ellas? 11, the final season of Stranger Things, dude. I can clear path. It's like, it's not just that, it's also the fact that they look so much older, right? Like they like let them have this image of like, oh, it's like a 15, 16-year-old, but they don't look like that anymore, right? And then like even the ending, like I hated it. I hated it so much. Like I feel like shows always can have such a good build up, and then they like fuck it up. Like they always find a way to fuck it up, and it's like, why would you do that? Like as an example, Game of Thrones, dude. Game of Thrones, my opinion, best thing ever created in my generation, 100%. Best show ever created. Like if you have a different opinion, that's good. In my opinion, it's the best show ever in my generation. And I'm going to be honest, when they brought out the last season, they marketed it so overhyped. Like, oh my god, we have the biggest fight ever on TV screen. Like, it's gonna be legendary. Like, we bring out the show before the book is even finished writing. Blah, blah, blah. You know, and everyone was kind of like, they had theories of what would happen. They had like ideas, etc., dude. And then the fucking battle starts happening. First of all, you can't see shit. Cool, thanks for that. Like, I can literally see absolutely nothing because the screen is so black that the only thing I can see is one torch in the back lit up with fire. That's the only thing I can see. Giga chat for that. Then for 3 seconds, I see Arya start literally beating everyone's ass. That's cool. And then you're telling me fucking motherfucking Arya Stark, literally, little girl from across the street kills the fucking king of the White Walkers. Like, what? And then fucking Frodo Beutling in his little like chair is gonna be like the king of the Seven Kingdoms. What? No, dude. No. Like, I was watching that shit and I couldn't believe it. I was like, what is this shit? Like, it literally felt like they were making a mockery out of Game of Thrones. And when I found out why they did it, it pissed me off even more. Because they could have literally ended that thing on the most insane, most incredible cliffhanger ever and made so much money off of spin-offs. But no, dude. Let's just do shit. Oh, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if League didn't succeed with bringing new players. How would I know that? I don't know. I just know That leak has been like big dog shit for a while now. I hate that these colors are not like covering 100%. Sedanda said that before. Well, he knows better than me, right? Because I don't play League of Legends. So if Dante says it, it's probably true. Because Dante has like very like a lot of knowledge about League of Legends because he's like very invested into like everything they do, right? So if he says it, it might actually be the reality of things. How are you doing today and what you're painting? I just got here, so I appreciate some lore. I am painting just like a little strawberry hut that like lights up because I'm like not we don't have a house yet, right? But like I'm like a person. I take my good fair share of time of like making creative things, right? And like I'm already like starting to like collect things for the house to like put in the house and like decorate it with and all of these things. And there's obviously a lot of items that like I can make myself and I want to make myself that I want to like use as decor. So every single time I see something that I think, oh, this would look cute in the aesthetic of the house that I imagine the house to be in, I buy it, I make it, or I put it away until like the moment will come of like, hey, we got a house, so now it's time to move everything in there. And I think it's also financially like a pretty chill thing to have. Like if you have like already a bunch of things, it's not like one cost in total that's gonna fuck you up, and it's already like it already feels like a home. Because I feel like a lot of people when they like buy homes, they a lot of times like don't have anything in there, right? Like they first have to like buy the stuff, and even if they buy it, usually people like buy furniture, right? They don't buy the core. So I feel like a lot of times it takes like a year, 2 years before a house actually feels like a home, right? And I don't want that. I hate that. Like I hated it so much in this house that it was like this in this house that we're living in right now. So I'm like trying to prevent that and do basically what I did when I moved out the first time. Because what I did when I moved out for the first time with from my dad's house, my dad's apartment, I basically started saving up stuff, like buying stuff and putting it in boxes, literally months and years before I even thought about moving out. Like by the time that I moved out, it was already like at least 2 years of me like saving up stuff and like putting it away. Like I already had like boxes piling up in my room at the time with like stuff that I had for my first apartment. Yep, Pamela, thank you for the prime. Belina, thank you. How much did you play? I didn't play it before. What? League of Legends? I didn't play League of Legends. I still don't play League of Legends. Did you play it a few times? I've played it a fair share amount of times, but like I didn't really get stuck with it. Does that make sense? Like it never was a point where I was like, "Ooh, this is like my game, dude." Like when it comes to like playing video games, I'm more of like the chill person. Like, oh, like House Flipper or shit like this. Like I'm more like a chill gamer. Animal Crossing, Pokopia, like stuff like this, right? Like I don't really. You're not gonna see me play that much like League of Legends. I used to play Valorant consistently, but even that, like, I feel like I don't know if it's my age or just my interest changed, but I'm not even interested in that anymore at all. Here. Yeah, I struggle with the core just now. I wish I started shopping earlier. Yeah, I'm telling you, just what you do is when you like go to the vintage store, if you see something you like, just buy it. You know what I mean? If it's a steal. Opinion on Coraline Monster Eye doll, I have it right behind me, dude. I I find it kind of ugly, but like whatever. Like I have almost all the Tim Burton slash horror kind of figurines. Would you recommend Animal Crossing? 100%, yeah. I'm gonna be honest, like Animal Crossing has always been my comfort game, like all the way. Um, I could literally, it's like you know how some people they when it comes to like Sims, they like kind of have this like loophole that they go in where they like play Sims for like 12 days straight without like eating, breathing, talking to a human being. And then once they're out of it, they're like they don't play the game whatsoever for like 2 years, and then they go back and like again like for like 2 weeks they're just like stuck on the game. That's like what Animal Crossing is for me. You should do an island tour. Well, I think last time I played it I never finished my island, to be honest. I think because what happened was my island was done, and then like an update came, and then I like changed everything, and then it's just like right now I'm just very frustrated with Nintendo, right? Because it's like they after so much time they thought about us Animal Crossing lovers, right? And what do? An update for the game. Like, dude, fuck off. Like, I don't know, bring out like a Nintendo. Because the thing is, I would have bought myself a Nintendo Switch already, right? But what I'm waiting for is an Animal Crossing version of this Nintendo Switch too. Because every single console I have of Nintendo is an Animal Crossing console. Like, they're all Animal Crossing limited editions. And I'm not gonna buy myself a Switch 2 if it's not the Animal Crossing edition. So I'm waiting for them to like bring out either like a new game for Animal Crossing or at least an update that gives us like the old shop that we used to have. Like nowadays in the Animal Crossing there isn't even like a good store, you know, that you can buy stuff in. Like back in the day, like you would have like the fucking glamorous giraffe like fucking 1v9ing the fashion and like just the housing market, and now like what do we have? Tom fucking motherfucking Nook. Okay, let me just wash these out. I'm gonna be right back. I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. Okay, guys. You decide. So, I want to like, I'm going to draw one more thing. And then I'm going to go offline. But you guys decide what I draw. Do I draw the leaf parts or the little like yellow parts? I feel like the yellow part should be the last ones, right? Because like I'm low key like we're low key like they're like lighter, you know? So they're like they need to be last. Leaves? Okay. Did you go to university? I did. I did go to university for half a year, one semester. And then I fucked off. Because it was like shit, dude. It was like no reason for me to be there, to be honest. Like after I saw what people are getting paid in that job, okay, then I was like, okay, maybe I should have stayed, but like overall, literally no reason. Okay, let's do this. Well, that was what I'm feeling. No idea if I should quit. Well, for me, it was, I can like give you my reasoning why I quit. So I was in university to learn to be a teacher for grades 1 through 1 through 6, okay? Which is like, it's called in German Grundschullehrer, okay? And I want to be a teacher for grade 1 through 6, which in no human possible way you should sit there and be like, that's test wise and like information wise and a hard job, right? Like the first thought is it's gonna be a demanding job, like teaching these kids these things, right? It's not really about the knowledge you have, it's more about you being capable of teaching these kids the stuff they need to know, right? Oh, wait, you guys can't even see the leaves there. So, for me, it was a thing where I was sitting there and I wanted to be a teacher for kids in math and in German. No, German or English, I don't even remember. One of the two, like a language. And where I applied to be like a sports teacher, but I guess I didn't have like enough knowledge, I guess, in like sports to be that, but it's fine, like I didn't care. But yeah, so I go to the like seminars that are like that have to do with like math, and I realized that all these people in there are like not people that I have like in other classes, right? So I'm like very confused, and I'm like, dude, like who are all of these people? Because like usually, obviously, in university there's gonna be like classes where you don't know a lot of people, because it depends on like, especially if you do a job, like what route in the job you take. But I was like, dude, like this is so weird because I've never seen these people before. Like, not to like sound crazy, but like who the fuck are these people? So at some point I like talk to them, right? And I'm like, yo, like I've never seen you guys before, like what are you here for? And they're like, well, we're in the same course, like they were in the same course as me. Well, we're here to be like teachers for grades in between 7 to 10. And then I like continue asking, and I'm like, there's like more people telling me that they're like in there for like university, that there's like people in there for like special like license courses. And I'm like, dude, you all are like being here for jobs that literally will make you like fucking rich, and I have to be here learning like stuff that you teach like kids that are like almost adults, even though I'm like teaching little children. Like, what the fuck am I doing here, you know? So then at some point I was like, dude, like I'm not gonna be tested in the same things that like people get tested that will get higher like degrees than me and get paid more, but I had to go through the same shit as them. Like, I'm not doing that to myself. So quick decision, I decided to not continue going to university based on that. Yo, Jenny. Hi, Maus. Hi, Maus. Art Attack Vibes? Real. Bist du Deutsch? Ich bin Deutsch. Ja, bin ich, Maus. Ja, bin ich. Hoa, 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 hoa. I feel like I'm not really getting deep into these cuts as I want to be in there. But it's like a nice green. Like, it looks like perfect Strawberry. Willst du die Tage Aram spielen? Digga, zwei Sachen. Erstens, ich krieg mein League nicht mehr auf. Reden wir nicht drüber. Ja, erstens das, und zweitens, ich habe jetzt seit paar Monaten eine eigene Firma und ich kann nicht mehr zocken. Also ich habe die Zeit nicht mehr. Aber ist auch okay, habe auch gar keinen Bock mehr zu zocken. Aber ja, ich kaufe mir jetzt demnächst ein Haus und einfach gerade viel los. Wir planen gerade, nehmen uns Lohne raus und dann die Firma macht noch Geld nebenbei. Ich arbeite da so 14 Stunden alle 2 Tagen dran. Ich würde übelst gerne, aber ja. Wir können, wenn du magst, können wir auf Discord gehen und du kannst zocken, während ich wie ein Hurensohn da sitze und arbeite, aber ja. Sie wird erwachsen. Sie wird erwachsen, Digga. I think I'm gonna leave this like green here and then do dark green in the back. Idea? Good or not? Respect the grind. I know what you mean. Ja, Digga, Werbepartner machen ein Auge. Ich bin zu international. Schnauze. Deswegen musste Mama einen anderen Weg finden zu arbeiten. Dude. But yeah, despite ending my career in the university, I still like went into a job with children. It was just not being like a math teacher. I took a different route. Gut, Jubilee. Bist du nicht mit Dan zusammen? Wir sind verheiratet. Yep. Das ist mein Ehemann. Dude, I feel like a professional artist over here. Look at me. She's doing these strokes beautifully. Actually, looks like dog shit, but it's fine. It's fine. Natural talent build and dude, this looks like dog shit, but it's fine. Like, I don't mind it. It needs to look like someone made it themselves. And like at the end, I'm gonna like have to buy like a like spray to make like to like protect the color a little bit more, because I don't think that this is like protective of color whatsoever. But it's gonna look better once we do like details, right? Like this is just the ground color, and usually when you do ground color it looks like dog shit, but it's fine. Trust the process, bitches. Wie bist du mit ihm zusammengekommen, wenn du Deutsch bist? Er war auf einem Trip in Deutschland, also hat halt League auf den deutschen Servern gespielt. Und zu dem Zeitpunkt hat er in einer Einrichtung gespielt, wo ich halt Connections zu hatte. Also ich kannte Dantes gar nicht. Ich war auch kein League-Spieler. Und ich war halt damals so der Tätowierer von ein paar Streamern. Und also ich habe jetzt gelivestreamt. Ich war selbst Streamerin, aber ich habe halt die Tattoos immer gelivestreamt mit den Leuten, etc. etc. Und zu dem Zeitpunkt war es dann so, dass eine Person, die halt da vor Ort mit Dantes gearbeitet hat, mit mir bekannt war. Und die Person dann halt Free Tattoo wollte. Aber so, ich gebe halt nicht jeden Free Tattoo, checkst du, weil es kostet mich halt auch Geld, zum Beispiel jetzt nach Köln zu fahren, weil ursprünglich komme ich aus Berlin. Und dann wollten die mich halt überreden, dahin zu kommen, indem sie mich halt hinlocken mit, ey, das würde sich für dich lohnen, weil du würdest halt jemanden Bekannteren tätowieren. Und für mich ist es so eine Sache, wo das war mein Job, checkst du, was ich meine? Und ich tätowiere nicht einfach jeden ohne einfach so. Also das muss sich für mich auch halt schon lohnen. Und weil ich halt kein Geld nehme und halt keine Gage, kein Nix, ist halt das Einzige, worin ich halt bezahlt wurde, an jedem Punkt immer Reach gewesen. Was für mich halt voll in Ordnung war. Was halt schon für ganz viele Tätowierer halt gar nicht gehen würde. Also die würden da schon sagen, auf gar keinen Fall mache ich nicht. Aber für mich, weil ich halt noch einen anderen Job nebenbei hatte, war das für mich voll in Ordnung. Und daraufhin wurde mir halt gesagt, ja, also wir waren halt im Call mit ein paar anderen Leuten noch auf Discord. Und dann wurde halt gedroppt, boah, ja, ich darf nicht zu viel sagen, aber die Person, die kommt, ist motherfucking Dantes. Und ich habe gar nicht zugehört, um ehrlich zu sein, weil keine Ahnung, wer das ist. Juckt mich auch überhaupt gar nicht. Und es war 4 Uhr morgens. So, checkt, was ich meine? So, bin komplett draußen gewesen. Und ja, dann irgendwann, ich glaube, eine Woche später war es so, dass ich dann auf Twitter war und halt gesehen habe, das Announcement von der Einrichtung, wer diese Person halt war. Und dann war ich halt so, ey, der kommt mir übelst bekannt vor. Und dann habe ich mich halt daran, also bin ich halt on Stream gewesen und habe halt on Stream gefragt, so, Digga, woher kenne ich den? Und dann meinten Leute so, ja, der macht immer so funny, so Rage-Bait-Videos auf TikTok. Wahrscheinlich kennst du ihn von da. Und dann war es so, dass ich halt so meinte, so Leute, schickt mal ein paar Sachen zu, damit ich mal reingucken kann. Also ob ich ihn davon kenne. Und dann hatte irgendeine Person einen TikTok gesendet, dass ich mal auf meiner For You-Page hatte. Und dann war ich so, oh, okay, ja, ich weiß ganz genau, wer die Person ist. Also nicht, dass ich sie kenne, aber von dem Video. Also ich habe das Video schon mal gesehen. Und daraufhin war es dann so, dass ich halt war, boah, der ist low-key attractive, ein süßer. Und dann meine ich halt so zu meinem Chat so, Digga, ist übelst unangenehm, wenn ich jetzt hier so low-key Crush habe und das erste Mal, wo ich den treffe, ist einfach so, um den zu tätowieren, so how awkward. Und dann war es halt so, dass die dann meinten so, hä, kontaktier ihn doch einfach, bla bla bla. Und dann war ich halt so, okay, wo kontaktiert man den denn? Und dann meinten alle halt so, boah, das ist voll der Twitter-Boy, etc, etc, so versuch mal auf Twitter. Und ich, die sich erst zu dem Zeitpunkt einen Monat vorher Twitter gemacht hatte, gar keinen Plan, wie die App funktioniert hat. Ich habe irgendeinen Scheiß getweetet, den mir mein Chat gesagt hat, soll ich tweeten. Und er hat darauf reagiert, weil er halt einfach Fuckboy war. Und er hat Frau gesehen und dann war er so, Uga Buga. Und dann war es halt so, dass er mich privat angeschrieben hat und meinte so, ey, hättest du Bock auf ein Date zu gehen, wenn du hierher kommst, so. Und ich war so, safe, klaro Maus, klar. Und dann hat er mich versetzt und dann war ich richtig sauer. Ich wurde noch nie versetzt. Klingt low-key eingebildet, aber war eine Erfahrung, versetzt zu werden. Und dann war er so, ja, Digga, sorry, aber die League war richtig scheiße. Und dann haben wir uns doch getroffen und dann, ja. Had to go grocery shopping. We're getting there. Hi, machine. I think it looks cute. No, dude, you don't understand. Like, the second I'm gonna, like, add, like, details and stuff, it's gonna look so much cuter. You're gonna see my vision. Ja, und mittlerweile lebe ich auch nicht mehr in Deutschland. Mittlerweile sind wir verheiratet und leben in Kanada. Okay, let's do this up here. Low-key over this, I could... Actually, this here is a smart thing because I'm only gonna draw over it with dark brown, with dark green. It doesn't matter if there is light green under it. I'm a dumb bitch. She's a dumb bitch. A dumb bitch. You don't miss the German food? Oh, I do miss the German food like hella crazy. Like, there's some foods, dude, I would, I might have to sell my Bedussi for it. But it's like, whatever, you know, like I'm a big foodie, but I don't really eat much. Like, I love good food, but I'm like someone, like, if I don't have a craving, I won't eat whatsoever. So, for me, it was kind of like, whatever, when I didn't have German food. And also, like, one of the most important German foods, over here, they have it. Döner. Most important thing ever. They have that over here. And on top of that, German food is not like you don't need crazy ingredients to make it. Like, most German foods have potatoes in them. Dude, you can get potatoes at every corner, you know what I mean? And they have a lot of, like, pork and, like, minced meat in it. And, like, vegetables. And, like, this is all stuff I can easily get over here. So I just got myself, like, the seasoning packages from Germany. Like, every single time I visit Germany, I just get myself, like, the packaging for the seasoning and, like, the already made finished ones, and then I just make the food over here. I don't do it often just because, like, I don't know, I like eating pasta a lot, so my main source of food is coming from pasta. But, like, as an example, like, what someone was saying, like, Paprika-Eintopf, which is basically, like, minced ground beef with potatoes and paprika, or Paprika-Sahne-Hähnchen, or Lauchkäse, gehackte Suppe, whatever it's called. That's also something that I can make without needing to be in Germany per se. Okay, bitches. Look, we're getting there. Guten Morgen, Melissa. Was geht? Warum ist Schlafrhythmus gefickt? Ist es nicht in Deutschland? Oh, es ist 2 Uhr. Nee, nicht mal. Vielleicht 1 Uhr morgens? Wie spät ist bei dir gerade? 19:30 Uhr. Is this the cold? Guys, I'm trying to do the details, like a little bit at least. Like, I don't have like a lighter green in there yet, but once there's like a lighter green, it's gonna look gorgeous. Low-key, what do I want to watch today? What show am I gonna watch today? I don't know, dude. Like, low-key, lately there's nothing good to watch. Two more days and then the Love is Spectrum new season's out. One of my absolute favorite shows. Okay. Let's do the top. Are you painting a real strawberry acting like it's your art? Yes. I indeed am doing that. Actually, all of this is AI. None of this is real. Whew. You should dress up Sylvanian family as strawberry shortcakes and this in the house. Well, you can't open the door, but I know what you mean. I could like put them in front of it though. That would work. Can you even see the details of like the dark green? I feel like I can't see it. Can you guys see it? Kind of, a little? Okay. Cause it's like very subtle, you know what I mean? It's not very in your face. Question, guys. This is like an interest question. Before anyone asks, no, I'm not pregnant. I'm just asking this because it's like interesting to know. So let's say a woman isn't pregnant, right? Like she's not anywhere near pregnant. But she has like a feeling that the next time she's gonna get pregnant, it's a girl. Is that like a valid, like physical bodily reaction, or is it just delusion? Same with like women that like have babies in their stomach and like think they know the gender, even though, well, there at least you have the baby in the stomach, even though that doesn't really change anything. Do you think like you guys believe in that shit? I'm a man, I would know. Real, period. Period gang. Mansplaining. Yeah. Is this a cult? It's like, it's a detail. Yeah, like I'm gonna do this and then I'm gonna add also like white to there. But I'm thinking about getting like, you know, those like pens that you can use to like add highlights to like drawings. I think that would be like really cool for this instead of like using like paint. Does that make sense? Like getting those type of like, I don't even know what those pens are called. What is this for? It's for a decor piece for my house. I have two of these actually. Might have to get a third one though. They had like a bunch of cute ones there, but I chose to only go with these two because these were like the cutest ones in my opinion, but I also didn't really look. I just grabbed and ran because my husband paid for it. So when husband says he's gonna pay for it, don't question. Just go to checkout before he changes his mind. Okay. Okay, the top isn't really dry yet, but whatever. I think I have to wait till it's dry because it's like, no, it's like smeary. Okay, let me like wash my pencils, my brushes. Did I hear Bubuluni coming inside? No. Okay, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. My head starts hurting really, really bad, and I don't want to overdo my head problems. So I'm just gonna leave this house like this for now, and we're gonna continue it this week, like drawing the rest on, etc., etc. And I'm gonna get like the securing spray and the pencils to draw it on. I just have to make like a research on like what those pencils are called, to be honest, because I have no clue. But yeah, I'm gonna like continue making this house with you guys. I just like, I'm gonna get the other items and I don't want to like overdo it. So yeah, guys, give me just a second. Where's my, there it is. Okay, guys, so thank you so much for coming by today, and thank you for all the new followers, all the rates, all the subbies and everything. We're gonna see each other again probably tomorrow, the day after, just because I do have to package all these and like all the stuff for my shop, and make like make the packaging and like make the little like keychains and stuff. I'm gonna like make the rest of the keychains now, and after that I think I'm gonna have to buy some items tomorrow, but we can like 100% stream on Tuesday. So with that being said, guys, I really appreciate you guys coming. If you want to check out my store I only have 2 blind boxes left for blind box keychains. We had in total 3, 4, 6, 7 in total. We're left with 2. Actually, these are my favorites after those. So if you want to check that out, I have 2 left of those. We have no sleeves left, which means we have to make a bunch of sleeves this week. And yeah, thank you guys so much for coming by. We're gonna see each other again